Welcome, guys. Yeah, sorry for the delay. I just had to whip up a little thumbnail to for the stream because I hadn't actually decided what we were going to stream until just that moment. So, yeah. So yeah, we're back. We just did a stream on covering all of the changes in the 1.1.0 patch that just released today. Excuse me. One of the changes is that the Gift of Slaanesh technology has been fixed. So we can actually use that now, which is really good. Also, there is purportedly some fixes for impact damage. Well, I'm not sure how it's going to actually... Yeah, we're going to test that out anyway. There was apparently a bug with impact damage where units receiving a charge would use the mass of the charging unit for the calculation. So normally when you get impact damage from a high mass hitting low mass, that wasn't working out. So that's interesting. The alt tab beta's been included, has it? I didn't actually read that part. I don't think I glossed over that part, but that's good. I was on the beta already, so that was fine. But that's all right. Actually, I might just double check and make sure that I'm on the right version before I get too excited. Because it updated, so I just assumed that was the right version, but I just realized I didn't actually check it, so I probably should just check that. Properties. Betas, none. Yeah, I'm on the live version. Cool. I was just worried for a second that I might be just on the wrong version still or something like that. But yeah, no, it's fine. Get all my stuff set up again. Chariots are beastly now. Try it, man. Oh well, I'm gonna try it. I'm gonna try it right now. So we're playing Nakari. Yeah, probably most of you guys know the deal with Nakari already, but Nakari gets plus 20 relations with all factions, which was quite cool for getting early diplomacy. You get extra money from vassals, although I don't know if the vassal money is actually significant at all, but if it is, then we get 50% more. 50% extra experience every time a new faction is fought in battle. That's interesting. I knew about that, but I hadn't really thought about it before. Seduce units cost is 25% reduced for Nakari, and -4 leadership in the local region. So it's all good stuff. Did you update? Are you sure you're on the updated version, David? Maybe you were playing the old version or something. Nah, I don't know. How you going, John? Yeah, I'll be interested to see. We'll pay close attention to what our chariot does in this first battle. We can get straight into this. You start off with the chariot, with the Seeker chariot, I think it is Slaanesh, so we can try it out straight away.
It was in the when I found Nakari, the keeper of secrets. His den of excess was no place for mortals. With every step it whispered promises of all I desire. Like others before me.
Oh, I've watched this before. It's pretty sexy. Good nude chest. Full frontal chest nudity. Full frontal demon nudity.
I made my revelations quickly before my senses gave way. Yet Nakari found the tale of Be'lakor and Ursun tiresome. It was a secret he kept already. As my mind clouded, I made a final gambit. I would guide him through the maelstrom to the bear's deathbed.
The bear is tempting.
The sorrow of a dying god, yours to treasure.
A treasure to cherish. I want it. You will give
Wants
it
it.
to me.
Give it to me.
Our time.
All right. Let's just get straight into this first battle before we even worry about the campaign, and we'll just this all happened? Yeah, good, yeah. Sometimes that, if you click through too fast, sometimes it bugs out. Is there anything, there's nothing you're supposed to do before you do the first battle, is there? No, we could do that after. So Thomas is saying most of the field battles and they destroy infantry really capably. John said yes. Click the unit and then click and behind the unit alternating for cav and chariots. What? Click on the unit to issue a charge attack, then click behind the unit to cancel the charge attack and issue a move attack, and then click back on the unit to issue a charge and order again. That seems pretty counterintuitive. David Barnes said he was getting no impact damage from his charge. So would you say it's doing nothing for you? You're getting no... Now this is annoying actually because we need to get rid of the dogs first. Are these first faster than our infantry? 38. 38. Same.
Your cravings, they are mine to extort. Hell scourges!
Demonettes! Pain is a gift.
You might be able to do like a full frontal charge into these dogs.
Yes.
See how that works. You like dogs? Yeah, I like dogs. Yeah, exactly. Once the unit is on top of the enemy, it refreshes the collision every second or so. The game seems to think your units just impacted the enemy when you do that. Okay. So I charge them first, and then I move through them, then I charge them again, kind of thing. So you don't start trying to move through them until after you hit them, right? Might be fixed now by the sound of it. What are you talking about, John? I'm talking we're testing out the patch, so I only want to hear about shit that's happened after the patch. I don't want to hear about stuff that happened before the patch. But anyway.
The Eternal Hunters!
We are in agreement.
Seeking Slaanesh's embrace! The debauched one!
Just want to try and
To the next victory!
lure these dogs out a little bit, if we can.
This will do.
Guided by hunger!
Onward.
Finding fresh souls! Torture's sweet kiss!
Okay, let's just do it. Okay, do a little bit of impact. Impact. Yeah, it's doing impact damage. Dick. Sorry. Yeah, see that was impact damage, right? We didn't attack them or anything. We just hit them. As soon as we hit them, there was damage. And even like over here, like they took a tiny bit of damage as well. Like these bloodletters took, you know, like 800 damage. Actually 80. Sorry, 80 damage. Just because they got kind of hit in the side. It's pretty interesting. We go. This is more of a not really. This is sort of down, sort of uphill a bit. See that impact damage? Blam, 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 blam. So now we're pulling out. There's no impact damage happening while we're pulling out.
No one faster.
Sin and depravity!
By the hell forged.
Try it on these guys.
Striders!
Impact damage, a little bit happened there again, a little bit how it happened. Bit of impact damage happening again. Pull out. Yeah, it's working. Okay, so you reckon if you click on, behind, etc. Okay, I'll try that. I'll try it, John, yeah. Sounds pretty sexy.
I shall dance. Charge.
Drinking pain! next victory!
Okay, and I click behind. You click on. Click behind. No, that's not good. You're getting fucked up in melee now.
A dance of pain.
Tasmagoria.
No. Why?
Doesn't seem to be working, John.
Servants of Slaanesh.
Because the impact damage is calculated on like momentum, as well, like speed and mass. You know, so like if you don't have any speed, it's like yeah.
Do not touch the Kari.
I don't know, or maybe I don't know. Maybe I wasn't doing it right or something. But
Demonette of Slaanesh.
oh shit, I don't think we're gonna get too well if we go through the trees.
Onward. Kari. Unleash my power.
The debauched ones. Unlike this.
Go. The Kari moves.
Torches. Sweet kiss.
Kari.
Seal to our
Yeah, nice impact damage there again.
surging on. There. Yes. Yes. Beautiful pain.
Power of Slaanesh.
Hellstriders!
What if they just did a little bit of impact damage when he clipped that unit there? Yeah, no worries, John. Yeah, I'm just trying to figure out what the new deal is. I'm pretty sure Chariots did not do impact damage like that before. Like these these Hellflayers were just completely shit and useless before. They did no damage, and now they seem to wreck face. I screwed them up a bit by like leaving them in before, but yeah.
On the hunt! Seeking Slaanesh's embrace! To the next victory!
Blood.
Bend to our will!
Yeah, Chariots are always good at formation route disruption, but now they seem to actually smash as well. I'm a bit worried they're going to get caught in melee and get fucked up here, but we'll see how we go.
Yes. Moving. Faster.
Oh yeah, that damage, that impact damage just chunked them just by running through them like that.
Agreed. Move. The Kari moves.
Fear our speed! Death through sensation!
Go. I shall dance.
Look at that impact. Lots of impacting, and lots of damage. And we're taking basically no damage. Most of that damage was taken like before when we were staying in.
Finding fresh souls!
No one faster.
Pain and despair! Pain is a gift! Flow wide from light.
Marauders of Slaanesh.
A dance of pain, surging on.
Tasmagoria. Unleash my power. The pangs of suffering, seeking Slaanesh's embrace.
Yes, yes. The pangs of suffering!
A true thread.
Demonet of Slaanesh! Supple servants of Slaanesh! Most certain.
Arch tempter.
We go!
Yeah, they're pretty good.
What do you want?
Bend to our will!
Stride.
Bringers of joyous degradation! Torture's sweet kiss!
Yeah, it feels like you just charge, let them like run all the way through, and then when they're just about to come out the other side, then you just click them away. That seems to give them nice.
Onward.
Seems to give them a pretty nice kind of impact.
They shall act this.
Sin and depravity! Demonettes, obey!
Hakari moves.
Guided by hunger, seeking Slaanesh's embrace.
Oh shit, these guys didn't
Flow!
work.
Yes.
Demonette of Slaanesh!
I need souls. Faster.
Bring us souls!
Pain is a gift! Supple servants of Slaanesh! Bringers of joyous degradation! The debauched ones!
Nah, Nakari's getting wrecked.
Go. Move it. Move. Onward. No one faster.
Not sure really how we can kill this guy without getting any damage. The Chariot's like,
Torture's sweet kiss!
oh no, they only got 500 hit health left. They might be able to. We'll see how we go. We'll see how we go.
Eternal hunters!
Agree.
Souls for Slaanesh!
Yeah, oh, hey Pablito, did you download the new patch? Because there was a whole bunch of things like fixing crashes and stuff like that. You downloaded the new patch and it's still not working? Ah, bro, didn't get knocked over. Oh, shit, he's gonna kill my chariot. No, not quite.
The dance of pain.
Marauders. Slay them. To the next victory.
Make them scream!
No, there we go. So we can get out before they get injured. Yeah, nice.
Sing and depravity!
Yeah, cool. Of course I installed the whole game fresh. Okay. That sucks, Pablito. It crashes like after you, so you're able to get into the game, but then it crashes, or does it crash at the start of every battle? Is it? I know a lot of people are having battles like that, crashes like that, where it was crashing at the start of battles. I feel like chariots do better in 2x2 rather than 1x4 formation. Oh, okay, that's good. That's a good information, John. Because yeah, that way they'll lose less momentum, I guess. Maybe. Yeah, I shouldn't have sent Nakari in. But yeah, chariots did 9,000 damage. Damage dealt as gold value 791. Okay, so they didn't do that much. Didn't do that much damage. Well, I guess there was only a limited amount of damage to do. Well, they were the star players, obviously, because we used them the most. I guess these units are pretty cheap, so yeah. At least they're getting kills now. Yeah, they're definitely getting kills. Paid around $60 for a game I can't even play. Yeah, I can't help you with that, Pablito. Sorry, man. I'm not a technical guy. I have no idea what you could do about it, or yeah. Crashes when recruiting a new army campaign or when entering custom or multiplayer battle. Crap. Yeah, I don't know, man. All I can suggest is look online and see if other people have had the same problem and if there's a workaround, but I assume you've already done that. Yeah, no, I can understand. I'd be pissed off as well. Yeah, it sucks. I think I'll take the replenishment so we can have our Nikari back to full. See, how good is after battle replenishment? That's what it's all about.
The Tempter Lord.
Okay, so we're not going to migrate this time, just to something different. I'm going to try out time for the comfiest stream. Hey, come on, yeah, that's what it's all about, the comfy streams. Yeah, so this time I'm going to not migrate. I mean, I probably will migrate later on just because I can't help myself, but I'm going to start off not migrating. We're going to try to do the first quest. I've never actually done this quest yet, I don't think, or maybe one time, where you actually take over this first settlement. Not the first quest, but it's like the first chain of quests or whatever you get to take over this first region. I don't think I've ever actually completed this before, so it'll be a new thing for me. Yeah, we can do this as well. I don't know if it really does anything, but you know, whatever as well. It gives us like 6% on a few stats, whatever. Might help a bit, and we're going to replenish it all anyway, so it's all good.
Next destination.
If we recruit a new lord here, that lord will get
Praise me.
that lord will be able to force march over here, won't it? Surely. I don't know if I'm making a mistake here, really, but maybe.
The Herald of Slaanesh. I desire new pleasure slaves.
We kind of need money first, I think. I'd love to get these guys. They only cost 900. I never get them. I'd like to actually get them for once. I don't know how good they are, but yeah. Don't forget my little buddy, yeah.
Taste thy pleasure. Now you are ready.
Cool. Alright. And we've got to recruit 2 units. Yeah, recruit 2 units. Cool, we're doing that. I'm pretty sure this guy will be able to... pretty sure this guy will be able to get to here, right?
Gratification must be delayed. First, the pleasures of night. I must contain myself. They will never know the
Whip guys are solid? Yeah, I think so. What tier are the chariots for them? What?
all souls will yield for
Funny thing, I could play the game fine before. I already got 3 souls when the patch came, and that's when the issue appeared. I guess the EA decided the game was too easy for you. Oh, okay, so you can... Oh, okay. So the patch actually broke the game for you. Crap, I hope I don't get that. Well, I guess I already recruited an army, so I guess that means I haven't got that particular bug, but I guess I hope I don't get any other bugs.
Slay.
Yeah, technology... So yeah, I always have this kind of, like, proliferate cults is kind of the thing that I really want to get going, like, ASAP. Like, I think I decided that you don't really need this straight away, because, you know, I don't know, like, you'll get the cult amount anyway, and then, I don't know, you kind of do want it straight away, I guess. But yeah, I don't know, the other option I was thinking was, you can take, Mortal Lust gives you plus 30 relations with everybody. That's really good for getting for buying and selling real estate to get free money. So that's pretty good. And also the promise. This is a quest later on that gives you like 1,000 devotees or something to get the promise unlocked. So you might want to start like recruiting or doing all this stuff. But yeah, I'm sort of thinking this time around, I might actually go for euphoric dominance first. Just because I want to have that, but I just keep forgetting to like do it because there's always other stuff to do. But yeah, I mean, I don't know. Yeah, this is the sort of thing. Like, there's a lot of other stuff that is kind of good. Like growth's kind of good, controls whatever. It's okay, I guess. Some people like this -1 for province capital building. I don't believe in that though. Seduce cost is something you really want later on. Income from looting settlements is really good. Sacking and raising, all that stuff's good for your economy. Yeah, Mortal Lust is the big one here. So yeah, you got choices, but yeah, I think this time we're going to go for proliferate cults.
What wickedness we shall sow.
Hey Branislav, how you going, man? Yeah, Marauders are really good. They're very solid.
Compel me to kill, but I do it.
Oh yeah, so with these agreements, so every time you do diplomacy, you get like a little purple bar here of seductive influence. So I think it's always the same, no matter how much stuff is included. So I think you actually get more stuff if you do it in separate agreements. So you got one chunk there. Then we do this.
Fine.
Yeah, so you get more if you split it up into multiple deals. You get more stuff.
Accepted.
That's right. Well, yeah, we're getting there, and yeah, that's pretty cool.
What?
Yeah, working our way up.
Are you after a drink? A fist fight? Done. You have my favor.
What if we go to war with Nordland? Actually, no, I don't want to go to war with Nordland. We might want to, as I said, we might want to migrate down and do a good timing. Legend just ended. Oh, did Legend just end? Yeah. How did you just came from? Hey, Derwan, you just came from Legend stream. Did he? What can you tell us like what he found out about the Demon Prince? Like we've already gone through the patch notes. Yeah, really interested to see, you know, if he found out anything else more specific or more interesting about the changes to the Demon Prince, apart from what was explicitly stated in the in the patch notes. Like, well, yeah, we could probably afford to do that. Yeah, like, particularly, I wanted to know, like, he finds the patch a band-aid. Yeah, no, I didn't mean like his overall like impression of the patch. I meant like more like whether he thinks that the Demon Prince is good now, or like strong or weak, or you know what. And what's the best thing about the Demon Prince? What was he aiming for in his campaign? Like, was there particular abilities or units he was aiming for? Yeah, all that kind of stuff.
Chaos, you are in the present. How do we have common goals?
Just checking if there's any.
I'll hear you.
Any other diplomacy that we can do? Oh, yeah, we can't seduce other Slaanesh factions. That sucks. I guess this Greater Demon doesn't want to be seduced. Makes sense, I guess. Legend lacks the beard to be your favorite streamer. No, Legend's got a good beard. When I don't think he's got it going at the moment. Hey dear, how you going? Patch, nice. What is the strongest Slaanesh army between full cultist versus full soul grinder? Well, full soul grinder, I guess. Oh no, sorry. Oh no, full cultist is full. Sorry, no. I'd say full cultist would be stronger. Would it be different if you could not use the cultist summons? Yeah, they'd be a lot weaker without summons, obviously.
Bringer of sensation.
I wonder if the soul grinders are good for Slaanesh. Alright, so I think we're done here, right? The only other thing we could do is you can do like these buffs to your city here. But like they cost like this one costs 100 devotees, get plus 20% money. It's not really worth it. Like we would make like real money anyway. This one gives you control, plus 200 devotees, and this one gives you growth, but it costs 100 devotees. So I mean, I don't know. Like, what do you think? Do you think it's worth it? I don't know. Nicholas says Soul Grinders are the better choice. Oh, fair enough. Soul Grinders probably cost 50 to 100% more, so they're very expensive. But yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Like, I feel like a unit of so basically if a Soul Grinder went up against a cultist, then the cultist could straight away summon a unit of demonettes and a greater demon of Slaanesh, and it could also melee itself all on the Soul Grinder at once. So I'd say that they would probably smash the Soul Grinder pretty easily. Alright. I feel like this battle is a bit of a bloodbath sometimes.
Delights without boundaries.
Eviscerate.
I can hire, if I hire, 1.1 is officially on, Sergey. Yeah, I'm playing 1.1 right now. 1.1.0. So yeah, if you start up like the vanilla Total War 1 with 3, then it'll patch to 1.1 if you haven't already patched it. I feel like if I get these Chaos Warriors, it'll make this battle a lot better for us. But it also costs quite a lot of money. I know we're gonna get money anyway, so we're gonna get money from the battle. So you know, looking at the change to protection building, I'd have honestly just preferred it if they'd combine protection and garrison building into a single chain. Yeah, I don't know. I kind of like the idea of the protection building. I think I get what you're saying. Like, it'd be nice to get like the more value out of it than just the protection. It's the same thing with the Skaven, with it being Skaven protection. And like, so it's going to be like Skaven protection. I think it gives you plague protection as well. Now it's going to give you rift protection. It could give you like cult protection as well, you know. And I think it'd be cool if it gave you like, if later on it gave you like religious units or something like that. Like maybe it gives, like if you're playing as Empire, maybe you can get flagellants from the protection building, or some buff, some like, you know, like +1 level to recruiting warrior priests or something like that, to make it something like that, you know. Nurgle gets plus spread chance. Yeah, that's true. Yeah. Chariots seem really good. Yeah, the chariots seem pretty good. Well, definitely much improved anyway. Yeah, just actually using them like chariots seems to work. So I'm pretty happy with that. Yeah, we're just gonna do our little standard little sneaky maneuver where we get them to set up all their towers on the left and then we go on the right. Just our, you know, standard standard behavior.
Who can I play with?
No! Go by the hell forged.
Hey Phil, no, you haven't missed much.
Their fear. Stride.
So yeah, they got a tower there. I wonder if they're going to build another tower over here before, or if they're going to go straight over here now. What did they build? Did they build a tower? Oh, they did a tower and barricade, yeah. Instead, sometimes they build like 2 towers, but then.
Army of the dark gods. Driven by pain. Savage duty. Onward, Northmen. Kai.
There. Yes. Yes.
Start capping that.
This will be exquisite. The pleasure is all mine. A dance of pain. Delighted. Do my net of Slaanesh. Do my net.
Onward.
Oh, the Demonettes took a. Look how much damage the Demonettes took. That's brutal. Man, what the fuck's up with these Furies? Like, when I have Furies, my Furies don't do that much damage.
Do my net.
Bullshit.
Bringing agony.
Kai.
Nah, my Chariot's fucked up. Actually, if we get them over here, we might be able to get some cycle charging happening.
Do my net. Divine dance.
Where's their Lord? Didn't he come in here? Oh, oh shit.
The net of Slaanesh. Most certain.
He's killing my Chariots. Good dick. That was decent. Decent damage.
Flow like wine.
Arch tempter. No one faster. Attack.
Beautiful.
Debuff their Lord. I don't know if it's going to be enough of a debuff. It's only minus 24 melee defense. Oh, it's only if we want to attack him.
Feeding our addiction. Finding fresh souls. Drinking pearls.
Chariots did some good damage there, I think. They did a nice impact.
Yes. Do my net.
Yeah, I didn't really even get those,
Scream.
Welling slave.
didn't even really get those Chaos Warriors into the battle, fortunately.
Repulsive and alluring. Extravagant despair.
Man, Chariots just ate it from those, the tower.
We go. Surging on.
Yeah, this tower's fucking, come on, go down, there we go.
Slaanesh is allures.
Hey, Jesus. Giving Demons of Chaos campaign a go on the new patch. Hey Phil, yeah, that's probably a good idea. I think the Demon Prince got the most buffs out of anyone. But yeah, so I think yeah, it's probably a good time to try him out.
Fresh souls.
That's not too bad. I think the Chariots actually did a bit of work there again, which was cool. Haven't got any XP on them though. I nearly got 1 bar. Yeah, the Chariots seem to be definitely doing solid impact damage now, which is really good. I want to try out the cavalry in the next time we get a field battle and see if I can notice them doing impact damage as well. I'm probably going to get rid of the cavalry though, because I find them just too flimsy. MSC, when they finally get around to Mortal Empires, do you think characters will have special interplay with Chaos, i.e. Marathi? I hope so. Yeah, I hope so. I'd really like more stuff like that, Lord of Fleck. Yeah, like stuff that like, I don't know. Yeah. Like I'm not sure how to explain it really, or how to. Yeah, but yeah, I think I know what you mean though. Like so for Marathi, like, you know, the way Marathi is now, she gets like some bonuses for relations with Norska or whatever. It's no big deal. But like, you know, it'd be cool if she could like get like other factions maybe can't ally with Chaos, but Marathi can. She can actually ally with Slaanesh and have Slaanesh, you know, units or whatever. Or she's got like a quest line that you can do, or maybe she gets a dilemma. Actually, a dilemma would be really good as well. So I really like the idea of like dilemmas that like actually would change your campaign and stuff. It'd be kind of cool if Marathi would get like different Slaaneshi dilemmas to like become more corrupted and stuff. That'd be pretty cool. And get more access to demonic units and stuff. So yeah, Penumbral Pendulum I feel like is going to be extremely shit now. But I might just waste points in it anyway, just so we can, you know, science it, figure out whether it's actually going to be good or not. I feel like with Nakari, I really want blue line with everybody all the time now. Like I feel like blue line is where it's at. I always need money. Until we get to the first rift, then it's like you don't really need money anymore. So it's like. Yeah, okay, maybe corrupted. Maybe not so much that Marathi becomes more corrupted, but she becomes more like devoted to Chaos, you know, like yeah, like Kiva has put it where yeah, she doesn't serve Chaos, she exploits it. Yeah, that's right. And basically, like, you know, I feel like there should be a danger, you know, even for Marathi. Like she's powerful enough that she can like deal with it or whatever, but you know, you can like, yeah, you should be able to like lean more into the Slaanesh aspect of Marathi basically, or like lean completely away from it and just not go down that path at all, kind of thing. I think that would be really cool. I think that the lore would allows for you to have an interpretation of Marathi where she's not that Slaaneshi, or you know, another version where she's very Slaaneshi. You know, in both ways she uses whatever power, whatever she can to get more power. You know, but yeah. So I feel like that, you know, you could get like, it could be, let's say a good example of dilemmas might be like, you know, a demon prince like comes to Marathi and offers her a gift, like, you know, I'll give you 2 units of demonettes of Slaanesh, my personal, like, exalted demonettes of Slaanesh, my personal bodyguard or whatever, my personal harem / bodyguard, but in return you've got to do this for me, you know, you get a quest or whatever, you know, or you know, yeah, like you got to like sacrifice a bunch of your population or what, you know what I mean? Like there'd be like, yeah, dilemmas, like little dilemmas like that would be cool. Marathi has demonettes in the lore as far as I know. Oh, cool. Well, yeah, I mean, anyone who worships Slaanesh, I assume, would be able to summon demons and stuff. Potentially. I feel like the captured post-battle captives is the thing to go for, but I know corruption's kind of cool because it gives you it gives you better like summoned disciple armies. I don't think it gives you more, but I think it gives you like better units. But yeah.
Gift from my master.
Frankly, your idea makes more sense for Malekith or Morathi, at least in my opinion. Yeah, well, again, you're kind of missing the point of the discussion, Nicholas. Like, the point of it was not like what's an appropriate thing for Morathi to get. The point of it was like, should we have more like? Well, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I misread the question, but basically the point of it is like, should we have more interactions with Chaos? You know, and like where. Yeah, like and what that could be like, you know. The question wasn't so much about which characters is it appropriate for or whatever. It's more about like, you know, what type of interactions could they be that would make the game more fun and like, you know.
A tool of sweet.
Like I feel like you quite often do that. Like we'll have a conversation about something and then you'll pick out like a little thing about like somebody, like we'll be talking about something and then somebody will give an example and then you'll pick apart the example instead of picking apart like the actual thing that they're talking about, you know what I mean? Like it doesn't have to be Morathi, you know what I mean? It could be any character, but I think the idea that there would be more interactions with Chaos and more chances to get corrupted and take you know, bribes from Slaanesh and stuff would be pretty cool. If I go outside, I can't go into it now. I can't.
Hide your essence. Hunger for souls.
I kind of like I just like the defensive Marauders because they just, you know, stay alive a little bit longer, I guess. But I don't know. Maybe I shouldn't go for. Oh wow, I didn't realize these guys are anti-infantry. Wow. Now I'm confused. Maybe I should get some, like, how much anti-infantry do they have? 7. It's not a great deal. Still, that's pretty cool. I think it'd be great to have more interactions with Chaos in general, more choices. Yeah, I think it'd be really cool. I think it'd be really cool if, like, even, like, Empire generals and stuff like that could get, like, you know, if they go near if they interact with Chaos somehow, if they could get some sort of, like, weird Chaos things and have, yeah, I'd love it if, like, basically everyone that's susceptible to Chaos could potentially get, what do you call it? Yeah, if like everybody who could potentially be corrupted by Chaos could get dilemmas and stuff, that'd be cool. I don't know, I'll go for more spearmen for now. I might get some more of these guys. I didn't realize they had that bonus versus infantry. It's kind of cool. Now, I feel like money is the main problem you have at the start. Like you just immediately go broke. So I'm sort of thinking I'm just going to go like... We are going to get money though. I don't know. Maybe I should build some growth. We'll see how we go. Hey, Woody Chopper, is the autofire bug you did a video on fixed? No, I assume not. I haven't tested it, but no, I think it still operates the same way.
The Tempter Lord.
Right, just check out diplomacy again.
Marauders all.
Actually, I'll do quick deals for the easier, isn't it?
Chump.
Speak. Norska.
Alright, I think we're good for now. It's possible that Morathi might just get Slaanesh units added to us to straight up, but with Malekith getting choices, it'd be better if Insunu's lore expanded. I don't know anything about Malekith having anything to do with Slaanesh. But yeah, you might know more than me. Hey, Everlost. Just patch live and game is stuck on a verifying loop on Steam. Nice. How do you get rid of that? I think that's a known thing, and there's like a workaround for it, but I can't remember what it is.
Let me imbibe
Now,
essence.
I quite often have trouble. Yeah, I try to have trouble when I get up here. I'm not sure if this battle is the one or if it's that one, but I think one of these ends up having an army in it. I'm not sure if the army's going to move in here now or if they're going to be up there. But yeah, around here, I usually get in a bit of trouble because they put their army inside the settlement.
Temptation calls. They will never know the safe
Oh yeah.
word.
They will never know the safe word. Exactly. Tried everything, reinstalling now. Ah, that sucks. I lost. Sorry, man. They usually force march down to that settlement. Oh yeah, Robert. So when I go to attack this next turn, you reckon the army will be in there? My beard is spectacular. Oh, thanks a lot, Guild Navigator. I appreciate that, man. Appreciate that. Excuse me. Oh yeah, thanks a lot, Woody Chopper, for being a member now for 16 months, by the way. Like, I might have to make a new icon just for you for 2 years. Crazy. Oh well, it's mentioned been it's been a year and a half now. I've been on YouTube. Pretty crazy. Nearly a year and a half. I think I started in October. So yeah, it's been nearly a year and a half. Or maybe it was end of September. Yeah, it's sort of like start of October, end of September. Anyway, so long story short, what we could do is summon a disciple army. Because 300 disciple armies start with no movement, is that right? Or do they start with movement? I think that yeah. No problem, Mercy, glad to be here. Oh, glad to have you here, man. Thanks a lot for being a moderator on the Discord as well. Much appreciated. Yeah, does anyone know disciple armies, they start with movement or they start with no movement? If they start with movement, I'll do it next turn, but I'm pretty sure I have to summon them this turn because they start with no movement. And so I have to, summon them this turn so I can wait a turn so they can actually move in with me. They start with full movement. Oh, thanks a lot, Cronox. You thought they did have movement? Okay, cool. Okay, must have been a mistake. So sweet, because I don't want to have to pay for their upkeep or anything. Do they have upkeep? I've only like summoned the disciple army like twice or something. I barely use them. Is Slaanesh your favorite faction? Hey, Spaghetti. No, Slaanesh is not my favorite faction. It's one of my favorite factions, I'd say. Pretty cool. Oh, they cost devotees per turn. Yeah, that's right. Yeah. And they melt away if you don't have maximum Slaanesh corruption, which we don't. All right, I think we're good. Yeah, there they go. Slaanesh, exactly. Hey, Guild Navigator. I just did a whole stream discussing all of the patch notes and stuff like that, but I haven't actually played it yet. This is my first campaign playing with the new patch. So yeah, if you want to, you can watch that if you want. There's like an hour, it's like an hour long video or something that I just put out, going through all of the patch notes. You could probably just read the patch notes for yourself. You don't really need to watch the video. But yeah, no, we're just exploring it now, and guys are telling me their experiences and stuff like that. So yeah. By the way, guys, yeah, it's not just about me telling you what's going on with the patch. I want to find out what your experiences are with the patch as well. Sorry, I'm just fucking around with this stream thing. Yeah, because it's going to take me weeks before I've been able to explore, every aspect of it. So yeah, so if you guys can tell me what's going on with it, it's going to make it a bit easier. Yeah, so I might. I mean, it's probably possible to win this battle without the Devotee army, but I just feel like it's going to be easier with. I mean, it's just probably going to go a lot smoother if we have them as well.
The herald
Maybe not.
of Slaanesh.
So yeah, so this got this Devotee army, but like I don't think that they're really going to help us that much, you know.
Any moment without pleasure is wasted.
Oh well.
The Tempter Lord. This. I want their secrets.
Wish I could tell you my experience, Mercy, but I'm stuck at 70% download right now. Oh, have you got enough space, Kiva? Because remember, you have to download the whole game again, you know, so you need like 130 gigs of space. So yeah, if you haven't got enough space, you might need to clear out some games and stuff.
Seeking sweetest agony. The frisson of movement. Raise the pleasure dome. The herald of Slaanesh.
Yeah, what is the this guy? They're just gonna use, yeah, it gives them leadership and melee defense, so it's good.
Drink their soul.
I kind of like how ambush has been nerfed. It's obviously it kind of sucks if you're playing as a Lithanar or Skaven because your ambush attack's gone shit, but should we? This is the problem with seduce units. It costs a lot of money. Like if I do the seduce units, like we're gonna be broke. Woody Chopper says responsiveness does seem to be fixed. Yeah, awesome. I should have maybe transferred the units into my army before I summoned them. So we could seduce the Cursed Warriors. We'll be broke after that, but we'll get money from taking this battle. Bruh, I forgot to clear the Windows old folder off. Okay, anyways. Flyers are good to seduce as they're a pain. Yeah, the flyers are a pain, aren't they? Yeah, I'm really kind of torn here. I mean, we could probably win it anyway. Yeah, we'll try that. Uninstall Stellaris and Sims 4. Oh yeah, Woody Chopper's just popped a link to the Discord in the chat there. There's also a link to the Discord in the description down below. You know, commonly lots of smart guys that play a lot of Total War on there discussing, you know, all the latest exploits, you know, different powerful units, what's, you know, best opening strategies of different factions, all that kind of stuff. So yeah, if you go into, there's Warhammer 3 science discussion, which is just general Warhammer 3 stuff, and then underneath that there'll be there's like a science channel for discussing strategies with each of the different races. So like Zeech science, Slaanesh science, etc. So you can post stuff in there if you have a new strat you've figured out, or you know, ask for help or whatever, you know, if you've got like questions like what's the most powerful unit or all that sort of stuff. Obviously, we can talk about that on stream as well. But yeah, they've also got the Discord there, which is great for that sort of stuff.
Souls for Slaanesh.
Supple servants of Slaanesh.
Marauders of Slaanesh!
Hands of suffering. Your desires are mine.
Alright, we're going to go for a bit of an attack on this side here. Hey Mobius, I've acquired a functioning card again. Glory to the dark gods. Welcome back. And thanks a lot for the super chat, man. Much appreciated. Actually, Mobius is a pretty good chaos name. We could get you in there as a rename at some point. Alright, yeah, I don't really have any clever strategy for this. Let's just get in there basically.
Now, charge! Corpulence is your undoing. My sisters will see you damned. Now, intimately, I shall dance.
Agonizing death.
Time. On the hunt!
Torture's sweet kiss. A dance of pain. For Slaanesh. Pain is a gift. There, yes, yes. Ravage them.
Yes!
Oh shit.
Deliver
My lord.
unto Slaanesh.
My hero in there.
Prince of Chaos rises. To thine slaughter. How delightful.
Now! Unleash my power! Go! East!
On the hunt! Finding
Some defensive
Souls!
over there.
tear throats! To the next victory!
Just trying to pull these guys out.
Sweet kiss. Bringers of joyous degradation.
Hellstriders! To the next
Bit charge in there.
Consume them! Marauders of Slaanesh!
Demonet's getting fucked up in here.
Soul Riders!
Try and get a charge on that.
Agreed!
Maim. Kill.
Time! Driven by pain!
These demonets are getting fucked up.
Of pain. A flurry of talent.
Do not touch the Kari!
Alright, we might have rescued our demonets. Maybe.
Why, yes.
Bit picked up, but still.
Hear the discordant choir.
Yeah, blocked off those guys still. And like,
Souls for Slaanesh! Seeking Slaanesh's embrace!
Sealed to our steeds! Seeking Slaanesh's embrace!
and Chariots haven't taken any damage yet, so that's good.
Sweet depravity.
Slash! Tear! Brooks!
I feel like this whip seems to actually be doing alright damage. Well, okay, it didn't do anything that time, but, you know,
Pain
just
is
in
a
general.
gift.
Oh, we lost our other demonette.
Seeking sin. Move
Yeah,
with
they moved.
grace.
Oh, such is life.
Slay them! The eternal hunters! For Slaanesh himself!
The pleasure is all mine.
Bring us souls!
The aesthetics are lethal.
To the next victory!
Just get some defensive infantry surrounding their lord. Really want to deal with that. Where'd my chariots go? Oh, they got interrupted.
Supple servants of Slaanesh.
Retreat!
The beguiling nightmare.
Marauders! Our master asks!
Attack!
Let's try and go for a really solid recharge. Should we go over here? But yeah, go for a really solid recharge. See if we get any impact on these guys. Oh yeah, there was definitely instant impact on them, but it was like very weak, right? But they have pretty low mass, I'm guessing. So
We cannot refuse! Guided by hunger! Tasmagor!
alright, we're done here.
I can't.
Yeah, we lost one unit of demonettes. It's unfortunate, but oh well. Yeah, these guys don't have the flanker bonus, but I wasn't worried about the flanker bonus. So the demonettes have this devastating flanker, doubles their charge bonus when side or rear flank of enemy. But I'm not worried about the charge bonus. What I was looking at was the mass and speed versus mass impact damage. I'm not sure if charge bonus also plays into that calculation as well. But yeah, there's like instant damage that you take regardless of charge damage from just smashing into the units. And I don't think that was there before, but now it seems like it is there now. There was something in the patch notes about it being bugged before. So yeah. But yeah, I don't know. I've had a few discussions about this before. Like, there was also this thing about like chambered attacks. I don't know if that's a thing or not, but we were talking about that in 1.2 of like, kind of like when a unit's charging, it sort of charges in with its attack kind of chambered, and then as soon as it makes contact, it like goes bang and hits. You know, so you basically get like the first hit instantly. But I don't know. Like people talked about that, but I don't know if that really fits in with my experience of the game because. Because yeah, like we were seeing like no instant impact damage before, whereas yeah, if it was chambered attacks, you would still see it, you know.
The House of Chaos rejects you.
So yeah, my current theory is there's just the charge bonus that just goes on normal attacks after you've hit, and then there's the where's the upkeep? How do you tell the upkeep on this? Oh, minus 20, there it is. So yeah, I don't know if I should keep them around for the,
Don't stop
next battle with these guys over here.
moving with grace.
Or if we should just not worry about it. Because we could probably beat, this other battle over here without them, right? In fact, we probably don't even need this guy anymore. Now that we've got no supply lines penalty. So currently we've got supply lines. Let's test this for starters. So we've got 4% army upgrade, 4% army upkeep, right? So yeah, so demonettes are the easiest because they cost 200 normally. So they're 208 because of the 400%.
Depravity reigns.
I don't know. Maybe I want to keep him actually. It's really useful to have a second lord, I find. Even though it's expensive.
Drink in my excellence. Hunger for soul.
I don't know if I want these guys with the melee bonus. I don't know if we really need them. I feel like we don't need any more. I don't feel like we need any more marauders with spears. 4 is like enough for that. But yeah, I feel like these guys, you know, are pretty good.
You will serve.
They're reasonably cheap. They're not much more expensive, so. Oh, these guys have got 23 charge bonus as well. What else have they got?
You're tempted.
7 armor piercing, yeah, so not a great amount of EP. I'll see you, Woody Chopper. Have a good sleep, man. Whip guys are solid. Yeah, I think the whip guys are pretty good.
Come to me.
Get a couple more whip guys.
You shall sample greatness.
What do we think about Melkoth's Mystifying Miasma as a damage spell? It's 5, kind of costs 5 wins. No, 4 wins once we upgrade it. It does decent damage, doesn't it? It's good for slowing. But I kind of want to get onto Pit of Shades as soon as possible and try that out. Enfeebling Foe is handy. Don't think we need that. -8 leadership AoE is kind of good. Pendulum got smashed. Yeah, Pendulum got nerfed to shit. Pretty bad. Hey, buds. Yeah, we're just checking out the new update now. So yeah, got to figure that out really. Anyway, yeah, I think I'll probably use this a little bit. Just to nerf characters when we're trying to melee them down. I'll put 1 point in Pendulum just so we can cast Pendulum once just to try it out.
The sweet tang of unchecked slaughter. Such wondrous suffering this will bring. I seek stimulation. Much sensation lures me.
Hey King Leah. No, I've only just started. I'm on turn 4, so this is my first time playing. I only just woke up, so yeah, I haven't had a chance to really check it out prior to now. Even from raising, no, we're not really gonna do that. Go for one more corruption.
Gift from my master.
Oh yeah, we'll get these items off here as well in case they do anything good.
Slaanesh.
Yeah. Put them both on Nakari. Don't need that. Hey David Barnes, what are you talking about? What's got great damage? The grinder's got great damage? Soul grinder? Yeah, no, I haven't tried the soul grinder yet. Alright, we're about to get a rebellion.
else matters but sensation. Slaaneshi Herald, I bring. I relish.
I'm glad I kept this character because now we can still take this turn, which is good.
Temptation calls. Sweet, sweet sup.
And I think we'll not seduce anything this time. We'll just take it. We'll just cop it sweet. Supply line bug is supposedly fixed. I might get to work for getting some generic lords and heroes to level 50 to save for future campaigns. I don't think that's a good idea, Nick. I mean, I don't think that's necessarily the best idea, Nicholas. Like, level 50 is like way too high. And it's too expensive. It would cost you like 60 grand to hire a level 50 hero into your campaign, which you can't afford, you know, for the first half of the game. So yeah, I feel like you'd be better off just getting lots of heroes with good traits and just saving them at level 1 so you can get them just cheap. And also saving some particular heroes like at around level 15. Like if you saved a plague-ridden hero with a good trait at level 13, I think it is, when they get their bound spells, then that would be really powerful. And it would, you know, not cost as much. It might only cost like 5,000 or 6,000 or something. It's easier and faster just getting the money to hire them at level 50 over leveling them for 1. Well, if your goal is to level a character to 50, then yeah, it's going to be more efficient to have it already level 50 when you hire it. But if your goal is to like do well in the game, then having a level 50 character that you can't afford until after you don't need them anymore, you know what I mean? Not really it's not that good. If you tend to play a lot of late game campaigns, and you know you're at turn 200 and you just need a good you know general to lead one of your armies or whatever, and you just want to pop them out at turn 50, like yeah, I could see that could be valuable, but you know I don't think a lot of people play a lot of late game campaigns, and like even if you do, it's just a convenience thing, you know what I mean? Like being able to pop out level 50 lords once you're at turn 200 and you've already won the game, like sure, it's like convenient, but it's not really going to make any difference. Just my opinion though. Whatever makes you happy. I wonder if we should try scooting these guys around the back. Yeah, that'd be pretty satisfying, maybe. Can you transfer lords between patch versions? Yeah, you should be able to. They fixed the infinite movement, right? Which one do you mean, Toggle? There's about like 5 different ways to get infinite movement in the game at the moment. I'm not aware of them fixing any of the infinite movement, but they might have. Yeah, I don't know. Did you hear that they did? Which one? The recruit one or the ambush one? Or
Orders of Slaanesh!
Souls for Slaanesh! Pain and despair!
Toggle's like, what? What are you talking about? The recruit one? Yeah. No, I haven't tested it. We can test it really easily though in this campaign if we want to try it out. I don't even know what I'm trying to do here.
Hand demon of Slaanesh!
Yes, yeah, fuck, I don't even have a plan, I just realized. I have no idea what I'm gonna do.
It is not enough to slay them. Each and every one must die in anguish.
Hear the discordant choir.
Decadence and subjugation.
That's how it's brutal. That one's gonna be shooting right up our butt the whole time. This one will get blocked, which will be good. Those demonettes need to chill. Otherwise they're just gonna get wiped.
Slaaneshi herald. Of course.
Willing slaves, we will hunt. Tear throats.
Shit.
Flens flesh.
Flow like wine. Slaanesh's burning kiss.
This will be exquisite.
Bravo!
Sensuous diversions. Why, yes.
The ambush one. Dame Offensive did a video about the ambush one. I think you just have to be like have to have around 25% movement, and then you just go into ambush stance and back out of it again. And it gives you a little bit of movement each time. Not sure if I should keep doing Melkos or if I should so blobs like this, the whip might actually do a bit of damage. Might be worthwhile.
Ready. Attack.
With these fucking Furies, like when I've got Furies, they don't do fuck all. But these guys seem to be able to get good damage. I wonder if we're gonna get. Actually, let's just. I just want to charge this into this blob and see if it does anything. Right, see if we can get out again. Yeah, getting out's gonna be a problem. Yeah, they took more damage. They took more damage than they did, I think. We got one still caught in there as well.
Searching on. We go. A dance of pain.
It wasn't too bad, I guess.
There we flit.
Willing slaves. Hellstriders!
I don't think we should just run around and cap points with these guys, maybe.
The maiden of ecstasy.
Yeah, we're getting ground up pretty bad. Get over here, Nick, hurry. We need you.
Retreat!
A journey to pleasure.
Yeah, we're losing shit. Fuck. How do we, how do we sort this shit out?
A flurry of talons.
How did this... How did that go up?
Endless suffering.
Fuck.
Die! Now!
A tempting destination. For the Dark Prince.
Check these chariots out, they're doing a really bad job of trying to take it out.
The beguiling nightmare.
Spaghetti line. Spaghetti line demonettes.
I move.
Oh yeah, let's see if we can get a pendulum.
Extravagant despair.
Oh, actually, pendulum still does okay damage. No, it's 13 wins though, I guess it's a bit expensive.
Demonette of Slaanesh! Surging on!
The aesthetics are lethal. How delightful! Pain is a gift! Ah, yes! Yes! We go! Sin and depravity.
We took that one about chariots.
Servants of Slaanesh.
Guided by hunger, finding fresh souls.
A flurry of talons.
Kari. Slash. Tasmagoria.
Not bad.
Luscious deviance.
Marauders of Slaanesh!
Yeah, this is pretty brutal, pretty brutal fight. I think hopefully we're gonna win though. Chariot, get away.
Unlie the sled. Make them scream. Make them scream.
Is there fire there? Oh, is that just fire? Pretty cool.
Agony and
Just some fire.
ecstasy.
On the hunt!
A true thrill.
Cigars! There he fleet!
Alright, finally won this battle. That was pretty brutal. Hopefully most of the units
Sensation.
survived.
There we flip. Demonette of Slaanesh.
Spears! Attack! The pangs of suffering! To the next victory!
We can shut down these towers. That'd be good. And then I think we're nearly done here. Fuck, these towers are destroying us.
Purple Herald. Captivating and horrifying.
Yeah, Demonette survived. Our Demonette survived. If we get a bunch of like disciplined
Bring a true thrill. Absolute obedience.
try to help kill him.
Hellstriders of Slaanesh!
I wonder if it does it matter if the whole unit's inside, or is it only like if the flag carrier is inside that matters? Not really sure. Alright, that's pretty good. You start capturing the second any entity of the unit enters the box. Yeah, but is it like just like an on-off switch, or is like if half the unit's inside and half the unit's outside, do you only get half the capturing speed, or do you still get the full speed? Like, I feel like you just get the full speed as soon as you've got even part of, as long as you've got enough of the entity inside. I don't, yeah, I don't know. Yeah, actually, I'm not sure. Pyrrhic victory. Yeah, I know, it was pretty Pyrrhic, wasn't it? A lot of these units were already pretty busted beforehand, but yeah, we definitely busted them more. Didn't think you tell you something. Oh well, it was just that tower. There's a tower, like we were fully blobbed, and we had that tower firing quadruple shots into us the whole time. I should have ran around and captured the towers faster. But yeah, whatever. We're gonna get a rebellion anyway.
Leave
So I'll take the
Nothing more.
take that. 500 devotees, nice. Maintain 2 provinces. Bro, we just captured 1 province. Why we gotta capture a whole other province again now? Jeez. Oh, we're at war with Scarbrand already as well. We're at war with everybody around here. Oh, actually, we're not at war with these guys. So I guess the best thing to do is just to keep going around clockwise and just consolidate all of this first. We try and suck up to those Nurgle guys. They seem pretty happy with us right now. Yeah, I might take a non-aggression with them. Just for now, at least. Oracle of Zeech. We want to be friends with them. We join war against both of these. Still not enough to become friendly.
We will divine together, someone.
Yeah, we don't want Zeech like stopping our armies. Yeah, nice. Oh yeah, I guess we got to come back and deal with this rebellion first. So,
The Herald.
Maybe I'll leave Blood Mountain as like a sort of ablative.
Tender.
Oh, actually, do we need to deal with the rebellion? We probably do need to deal with the rebellion. Yeah, if we do the rebellion, we'll be able to heal up on the way through, and then we can come back and take Fortress of the Damned first, and come around this direction. We can just leave this as sort of like just don't spend much money on upgrading it. We can maybe just put growth in there. It's only costs 500. And then if they take it back, that's fine. No corruption +2. Blah. That sucks. Yeah, we'll get rid of this devotee army.
Of Slaanesh. You
Don't
deny
need
us
more.
new sensations. Divine immortality. Artisan of pain. Bringer of sensation.
What fun we shall have. The Tempter Lord.
Even the Master Painter. Yeah, the Peduncle Pendulum was still decent. I mean, it was okay. Like, you know, like it's sort of, I felt like it was in line with the new kind of slightly nerfed magic that, you know, we have with most things. So I might actually still level that up and use it.
Let me imbibe your essence.
I kind of want that Seduce Units buff as well.
I am enlightened.
Prince's Herald. tool of sweetest torture.
Charger's feeling better with cavalry and chariots? Yeah, definitely. Chariot's feeling better for sure. We haven't really got any good cavalry. I don't really like these Hellstriders. I think they kind of suck. I guess they're meant to be like anti-cav, so you know if we get charged, we use them to counteract them or whatever. But I don't know. I don't really like them. I guess we'll go proliferate. Maybe we should go for plague spreading, because we've got 2 plagues. Lightning Strike and Seduce is what I've started going for with Nikari's Blue Line, second half, even if I prefer Quartermaster. Yeah, I think like endgame you want the Seduce for sure. I don't know if you really need Lightning Strike. I don't think I've used Lightning Strike like a single time the whole time I've playing this game. Maybe I've used it once. Oh, here we go. Hello.
Painted purple.
10,000. We could just recruit another army over here. What's Slaanesh's garrisons any good? It's the jerk from next door. Yeah, that's right. It's coming over to like get a cup of sugar or something. Our army's a bit weak right now. I kind of want to have a crack at him though, but we'll probably get wrecked pretty hard. Maybe what we should do is...
Surprise. Hunger for souls.
Maybe what we should do is put this guy here in... Force March. Put Nikari here in ambush stance.
My desires
and see if we can lure him in. It's kind of mean we're going to take too long to get back down here, but might be alright. I guess we could start upgrading Fetid Catacombs. It's like probably like Fetid Catacombs and Palace of Ruin. Once we stop getting rebellions, it's probably the 2 safest. This one's like a bit vulnerable from here, and obviously this one's vulnerable from here, so. Yeah, it's easy to forget. Okay, cool. So we didn't get the ambush, but we got the battle with the reinforcements from the settlement, so that's still pretty good. Seduce. I don't know if it's worth. Well, yeah, we probably do need to seduce, do we? Maybe I'll use these aspiring champions. That could be kind of fun. They have inspiring aura, encourage aura, yeah. I feel like this encourage aura is a bit lame as well. They should have like a special aura that gives you like a bonus to leadership rather than just encourage, because encourage is like you're already gonna have a lord and heroes and stuff. Like I guess it makes sense in multiplayer, but yeah, I don't know. Chaos Warriors come alive in the midst of bloody battle, thriving on the slaughter of similar foes. Oh, these guys are aspiring champions have Vanguard deployment. Like what are these dudes for? What's their purpose? I just don't get it. They're pretty cool. If we had some Warriors of Chaos, you'd better see how big they are. They're huge. Like she's a hero character that's like head and shoulders above normal units normally, and these guys are like the same size. They're pretty cool. They've got 16 units. They got 4k health nearly. So they've got about 390 health each entity. So they're kind of like chariots almost. Well, not really, but you know, sort of. Yeah, they're pretty cool. If you can heal them, then they're probably like even better. But I don't know. They just don't seem to be. They're not high tier enough. Basically, is their problem. Like 4k health is okay, but in normal infantry unit would have like 7 or 8k health. So it's like yeah. Recruit movement bug still works. So according to Nicholas, thanks Nicholas. Anyway, can we hide in let's hide in some bushes. Oh yeah, this is like such a good, the reinforcement thing is so good now. Like just being able to mouse over here and see all the units that are coming on, like it's like and where they're going to come on from. It's such a good change.
Sweetest suffering. Now is the time of excess.
The champions, I think, are a good example of good for multiplayer, bad for single player. They need a special ability. Yeah, they need a special ability. If they had like a special ability like, I don't know, like something crazy, like they could teleport or something, you know, like it'd be cool. Like even though they're a bit weak, they'd have like this really sweet thing that they could do, you know? Actually, that's a really cool thing. Why can't we should have units that can teleport on the battlefield. It'd be sick. Maybe it's something like Zeech should get. I don't know, it'd probably be stupid, but it'd probably mess with the balance of the game, but it'd give you some pretty fun possibilities.
None can resist me.
We'll sit right at the back, see if we can avoid being discovered as long as possible. She's got double pendulum. I mean like reduced cost pendulum. So we can get some blob. They need a mirror image or something. Yeah, mirror image or something. Something like cool, like because they're meant to be aspiring champions, right? So they should have some sort of. It'd be cool if they had some sort of like chaos thing, you know, some kind of chaos magic-y type thing. Yeah, I'm so looking forward to the Warriors of Chaos. I hope that the aspiring champions get an update. Yeah, it seems like the Warriors of Chaos have been changed to be a settled faction, so they're not Horde anymore, but I don't know if there's any other changes. Like, I thought that it was like Chaos Warriors were basically already updated, and they were already in the game updated, because they could take over settlements now, so I'm like, sweet, they're no longer a Horde faction. They must have been all reworked, you know? But, yeah, I don't know. I haven't really noticed any other changes apart from, you know, that they're not a Horde faction anymore. Put a slow on them so we can make them a bit easier. Where the hell are they going? Fuck, missed.
Soul Riders!
Of course.
Don't want this army. I don't want to take, you know, too much damage if we can avoid it. We don't want Nakari to take too much damage either, though.
The beguiling nightmare! Attack!
Faster! Marauders of Slaanesh!
Why, yes.
Hail, Scourge!
Hunt them down!
Avatar of Torment!
Slow them down a little bit, do a little damage as well.
Seeking Slaanesh's embrace.
Torture's sweet kiss unto pleasure. Beacon of depravity! There! Yes! Yes!
Try and get our fast units out of this blob so we can make some use of them.
Marauders of Slaanesh! Bring us souls! Marauders!
Supple servants of Slaanesh! Flow like wine! The Purple Herald!
Bring us souls! Lacerate them!
Do my next! Agonizing death! Make
Oh shit, jeez.
steam! Moving! Onward then!
Oh shit.
Suffer!
Oh wow, she nearly got fucked.
Divine dance! The maiden of
You need to
ecstasy!
just stay the hell out of the game if they came. Alright, we've got a nice stationary target here. See if we can get a bit of damage on that. This is sacrificing the garrison over here.
Endless craving!
Oh, plus our Chaos Aspiring Champions.
Obliterate them!
Herald moving! Decadence and subjugation!
Pretty blobby.
Pain is a gift!
Oh, that's the garrison. That's the garrison hero.
Can't stop.
Alright, we don't care about him, about her so
I
much.
am ready.
Slash! Retreated! Ah!
Alright, this little smash to these Chaos Warriors. We're taking them down there.
Darkest winds blow!
All will be despoiled!
Aspiring Champions are still hanging tough in there. They're pretty tanky. I guess they got a small number of units. Look how big they are compared to the Marauders. They're like giants. These are like they're like demigods compared to these guys. Marauders with the black armor looks pretty cool. Everything looks cool with the black armor. Even though it's like it's like the textures aren't very good, but it still looks pretty cool. Alright, we need to try and wipe out like everything we can get in here.
Hey! Hell Scout!
Yeah, you just go keep doing your thing over there. We need armor piercing on those guys. Do you guys do AP? Yeah, they do AP. But you get on them as well. We need chariots.
Flay their soul!
Hellstriders can get onto the Marauders. Nakari can get onto the Lord.
They shall acquiesce.
So you guys can all get onto the Lord.
Slaanesh!
Get after the warriors. And this should be able to, they should be able to wipe out all this stuff, you would assume. Get this on the Chaos Warriors.
Repulsive and alluring. This will be exquisite.
The chariots. Where are you? Those guys. Yeah, I'd like to just like wipe out this army, but I don't think we can actually wipe it out. But we could kill like everything except, hopefully we can kill everything except for the horses that are already left.
Who can I play with?
Forsaken are pretty quick.
The Prince of Chaos rises. Move with grace. Yes. The aesthetics are lethal.
Yeah, getting them. They're killing this Lord? Lord's not even really going down. He's just tanky as hell. Heavy armor. What happened to our demonettes? Did they get their job done? Oh, they're still working on these Chaos Warriors. They're chopping them up pretty good though. Fiends are really nice. Yeah, Fiends are good. Fiends are probably like my favorite unit of Slaanesh roster. So the Fiends will probably take this guy down pretty quick, but I think we've got him. We just gotta let the time run out.
Hellstriders of Slaanesh! Consume them!
Yeah, these demonettes will probably take out this Lord pretty good too. Good armor piercing. This is glorious. It's glorious melee combat, my bro. Yeah, oh, man, I've got such high hopes for the Chaos Warrior rework. I hope they really go to town on it. But I don't want him to make him like weird. Like I don't want it to be like Scarbrand where they get like infinite movement or anything like that, you know? And I don't really want to... I mean, yeah, I don't really want it to be like Zeech where they have like really crazy stuff that changes up the campaign too much. We killed these guys? They didn't seem to want to target. Maybe they already fled off the map. I want to see if we can target him with the spell. Nah, I got away from me. Alright, we killed enough with enough stuff. Can confirm that the protection building stopping the rift effect does work. Oh, awesome. Thanks, Nicholas. Yeah, that's the kind of stuff that I'd love to hear from you guys. Like if anyone's playing a campaign right now and you've tested one of the things in the patch, if you can confirm that it does work, or if there's anything that you were, hoping might be in the patch that wasn't mentioned in the patch notes, but yeah, I'd love to hear about it, either if it is or is not changed. I wish we could keep these aspiring champions. See, this thing, I really want to love aspiring champions, but they're not that great. But I mean, I don't know. I mean, they held the line in that fight. They were the only one that had full health to start the fight out of the garrison army, though. The garrison army was all like depleted units and stuff, but still, they were, they tanked it up pretty good. I suppose they're decent tanks. Devotees 405. That's a solid amount of devotees. So yeah, field battles are where you want to get to. Field battles and subjugating is what it's all about for devotees. Oh yeah, we can subjugate these Chaos Warriors. I just realized. That'd be pretty hot. Oh nice, we just got our proliferate cost reduction and we just got a heap of devotees. So now we can cast this for 750, which we will do now. Okay. So Hanyu Port, that's really far away, so it's not super useful for us. Nangao, also super far away. No, it's not very useful. Blesk, also super far away, not super useful. I wonder if we should try. Maybe we should try and take over Cathay with. Could be cool. All right. So basically, what you want to do is you want to build this excess cult atelier that gives us +1 hero capacity for cultists and gives us a new cultist as well, and gives us seductive influence. So basically, we're going to start. We're going to start corrupting the Western Province. It's not going to work on the Western Provinces because they're a major faction, but so we can't actually like take them over or anything. But then yeah, oh well, so we got both of their capitals. That's pretty weird. So that's cool. Oh, it looks like she didn't get wrecked in this one. I wonder if that's because she hasn't taken over the Snake Gate. Oh yeah, so they might have changed. I wonder if they changed the AI for Miao Ying. So we were talking about how because Snake Gate starts off destroyed, Miao Ying quite often settles it, which means that half of her army gets wiped out because she's settling settling a new province. And then she gets attacked, by chaos or whatever, and then she just gets wiped out really fast. But yeah, look at this. She's like got 1.5 stacks. She seems all healthy and stuff. I'd be really interested if anyone's playing Zeech or if anyone's playing Miao Ying. If you know if the Snake Gate starts off destroyed or not. Might be different depending on if you're playing Miao Ying or not. I did that vacillation of this faction in a campaign. I would recommend just conquering them. Oh, you vassalized the Chaos Warriors and it was no good. Why would you recommend just vassalizing them? Because is it because you want that land because it's so close to you? Oh yeah, somebody did a thing with all of the Slaanesh somebody did something with all of the Slaanesh landmarks on the Discord. I'm not sure if I know where it is exactly, but yeah. Do any of the mods know like what I'm talking about? Maybe it was a Blackwall, was it you or somebody did like a list of all the Slaanesh landmarks, I think, on the Discord, or maybe they emailed it to me. I recommend taking them too. They have a landmark. Oh, okay, nice. The land, and they don't really give you much in control. Yeah, that's true. Yeah. I once posted it, but somebody else posted it too. Oh, okay. Well, yeah, I don't know if anyone knows. If anyone's got a link to it or anything, then or if you want to like re-email it to me or something, we can go through it on the stream. I think that a lot of people would probably be interested in that. I don't know it off by heart though.
Of Slaanesh. It will be drenched in bodily fluids.
I'm trying to think whether we should just like because we could just go on the attack and then just like raise a new army, like maybe that would be the way to go. Shifting Monolith is their capital though, so I don't know if it's like. I mean, it'd be good to take them out like straight away.
The Tempter Lord.
Yeah, I'm pretty tempted to just go after their Shifting Monolith like straight away. If you were drenched in bodily fluids, what would they be? What? I mean, roleplay, right? Oh, I guess it would be blood. Be corn, wouldn't it? Be like Honsu when he charges into those Imperial Guard and tears that Imperial Guardsman above his head and then revels in the rain of blood spraying all over his face and stuff. That sounds really psychopathic.
In my excellence.
Seduce units budget or upkeep production. Yeah, I'm dithering.
The Herald of Slaanesh.
Oh yeah, we didn't kill the fuck, we didn't kill the aspiring champions. Oh well. I guess it's gonna give us more money and experience this turn, I guess. Oh, actually we could maybe get a little bit of replenishment out of this, which might be the best thing. Devotees would be good too, but I don't think that's gonna be that much. Let's see how we go. The Lord's a sorcerer as well, which is annoying. I guess I'm gonna take you guys as the front line. Flankers. And some.
Pain and despair! Spearmen! Marauders of Slaanesh! Hell Scourge! The Eternal Hunters!
Alright. We'll try and do most of the damage with spells. With spells and fast attack.
Marauders of Slaanesh!
Give me the twins.
I think we should bring these guys in a little bit. Maybe we put them here actually, that'd be good.
Seeking Slaanesh's embrace!
I breathe. Go.
To the next victory!
The Prince of Chaos rises.
It's still pretty good, isn't it? Still is pretty good damage. Oh man, we just didn't do anything good to those.
Arch Tempter.
At once!
The aesthetics are lethal. Hear the discordant choir. Unlike this ring, a flurry of talents. Sin and depravity.
Yeah, Nikari's taking a bit of damage.
Move by the Hellforged.
Onward then.
Marauders!
Actually, I'll just bring them in.
Oh, yes.
We'll just shadow them.
Bend to our will. Sorceress lash. Imane.
Seeking Slaanesh's embrace. Lacerate them.
Sin and depravity. There we flit. Surging on.
Pendulum seems equal to game 2. Yeah, the pendulum seems okay. It's not like great, but it's not terrible, you know.
Slash. Power of Slaanesh. Bring us souls.
Bend to our will.
The pangs of suffering!
Alright, try and kill
Flint
everybody.
flesh!
Get that guy. He's got souls. He's got a soul. Nice. Right. Good. Should get a bit of money out of that for killing the Lord. Plus we might get we could maybe get a little bit of replenishment on devotees, but not sure. I don't think there was enough dudes in that army to really give us much. Yeah, none of it's all bad really. I guess the devotee's somewhat useful. Most battle loot's pretty high already. We seem to get a lot of money from big battles. Armor of Fortunes. Yeah. Yeah, it's kind of better than Gambler's Armor. Can you tell if the collision damage is better? Yeah, the collision is definitely better on chariots. I haven't really tried it. I haven't really noticed it being very good with the cavalry that you start with, but they're very light cavalry. I don't know if Slaanesh has any heavy cavalry really. Like you need cavalry with high mass. So like bear cav, juggernauts like blood crushers and stuff. Or if you got a Scarbrand campaign going, you try the blood crushers. They should do pretty good impact damage, you would think. Although they're not very fast, so I think it's like, you know, speed times mass kind of thing. I don't think it's actually speed times mass, but I think speed comes into it, you know.
Hunger for souls. How delightful. You may bow.
Yeah, I'm sort of thinking, should we go after the shifting monolith? Like, kind of feel like we should.
This is mine, and mine alone.
I seek stimulation.
Oh, Beastmen. How cool do the models look in this game? Like, I just love seeing like all the models. Like, I don't know, you remember like playing other games like this where you have map sort of games and stuff, and just, I don't know, like they're just, the models and stuff are just so good in this game compared to them. So we'll move to here. I think we should be hopefully in attack range there.
I am thirsty.
I don't know if we should recruit. We should probably recruit. We've got money, so. We want some demonettes. I don't know. The demonettes are pretty expensive.
Who will join my rapturous odyssey?
Meanwhile, my capital is going to get taken out. But that's okay. We'll just build up the other regions first. Should be okay. The models do look good. Yeah, they sure do. Hey Andy Warren, how you going, man? Missing you. Been busy at work the last 2 streams. Oh, well, welcome back. Welcome back for the patch. The game has a lot going for it. Looking forward to Immortal Empires. Yeah, me too. Me too. And I think this patch is good. Like, I don't know, it depends on your point of view, you know, like if you're one of the people that was like you know, I'm not going to play anymore until Empire comes out because it's, you know, Warhammer 3's big disappointment, blah blah blah. Then I don't mean to belittle it. I just mean, you know, etc. And then like probably I think the patch is not necessarily going to bring you back because you probably weren't really interested in playing Warhammer 3 anyway. You know, not like. I mean, you probably were never going to be happy with Warhammer 3 because, like me, you're just waiting for the Immortal Empires. But on the other hand, if you were already enjoying Immortal Empires anyway, then you know it's substantial incremental improvement. You know, and that's pretty much from being part of the Warhammer series development for the last 7 years or however long it's been. That's kind of like what I expect. You know, I just expect incremental improvement, you know, every patch brings something, something little fixes, little upgrades or whatever. And I think this has been a really good, like, just in terms of general patches. Oh, that motherfucker, did he siege me? Yeah. Just in terms of general patches, it's been a pretty good patch, more substantial than a lot of patches, but it's not like one of those mind-blowing ones, like, so yeah, you have like patches every now and again that are really good. Then you have like one like the Potion of Speed update that completely just revolutionizes the whole game and just makes it a different game, stuff like that. So yeah, it's not quite on that level, but it's pretty good. It's pretty good. It's definitely encouraging. Warhammer Total War is fine. Dev is going according to plan for sure. Whiny babies with no patience need to get over themselves. Well, no, I wouldn't quite say that. Like, that's the point of view, though, John, for sure. I wouldn't quite say that. I think that all of the, like most of the criticisms of Warhammer 3 are all pretty valid. I just think it's still fun, like, even if it's like disappointing and it's not as good as you thought it should be or whatever, it's still fun. It's still probably more interesting to me than Warhammer 2 at the moment, although I'm kind of struggling with myself because I fucking miss Warhammer 2 a lot. I miss my favorite factions especially, but I don't know, I like the look, like the graphics and stuff kind of look better in Warhammer 3, I reckon. Even though the art style is a little bit more maybe cartoony or something, it's not too bad. I feel like I like to go this side for some reason. I'm not really sure why. Maybe I'll put Nikari on this other side just to screw with them. Why are the skies pink? I think it's because of Slaanesh corruption. I think if Slaanesh corruption is dominant, you get pink sky. If Khorne's dominant, you get red sky, etc.
Pangs of suffering. Marauders of Slaanesh. Eternal hunters. Marauders of Slaanesh! The pangs of suffering!
I know, this could be bad.
Marauders!
Even the sky wants to seduce you? Yeah, for sure. It's amazing Khorne gets Minotaur units since bulls hate red. Good point, Uber. Good point, Uber. Do bulls? I don't know if bulls hate red or if they just can see it well. Do bulls actually hate red? I mean, I guess that's the thing, isn't it? Like, that's the whole story, is that it makes them see red and they get angry. The corn bulls do look amazing, yeah. Do we want to climb up on the walls? I think we could go up on the walls.
Seeking Slaanesh's embrace. Willing slaves.
Seeking Slaanesh's embrace.
Sin and depravity.
Endless craving.
Their flesh is my canvas.
We took some damage there, but it's alright.
Deliver unto Slaanesh. Because of joyous
What the hell is that? This gate down? Come on, Nikari.
ravage.
You wuss. Yeah, I'll do more damage than that. What are you doing? Jesus, don't stand in front of that.
Spears.
Get in there. Yeah, again, there's the demonettes up here, so I'm hoping that we can engage everyone down here, and then the demonettes can just come down and, you know, clear the walls.
Just three.
How the fuck are they not taking the walls down? This door down now. Damn it. This is bricks. There we go.
The debauched one. A flurry of talent. Luscious demons. The maiden of ecstasy.
Oh shit. Oh god.
Endless suffering.
Alright, fucking. Oh, these aspiring champions. Shit, they're gonna wreck me. Actually, let's no, you know, they're just slaying my. It's chossing my demonettes left and right. How the fuck are these guys not open the door yet? Jesus Christ, they're useless. Get in there. Get it open.
The prince of chaos rises. The darkest desire.
Actually, we can debuff these guys. That might help out a bit.
Death through sensation. A dance of pain.
We in? Oh, we're in. We're in. We're in. Cool, let's go.
Suffer.
We need to get some help up onto the walls.
Onward then. Sorcerer's lash.
What are these guys doing?
Charges! To the next victory! Guided by hunger, driven by pain, finding fresh souls for Lord Slaanesh. Tear throats for Slaanesh himself.
The aesthetics are lethal. Attack. Inflict exquisite suffering.
Attack.
This
To the next victory.
Daemonat of Slaanesh.
I am not done.
I think we're gonna lose our demonettes again. Trying to get some guys up here to help them, but
Kill! Kill!
The prince of chaos rises.
Hell scourge. Hunt them down. We will hunt. We flee.
recreational outrage. Yeah, I think there's a bit of that going on, you know. I think it's a combination of people like, you know, legitimately trying to, you know, bring up concerns about things that are wrong with the campaign and stuff like that, and people who just enjoy, you know, controversy and shit like that, you know. I think that most of the creators, you know, including Indie Pride, and including Grable Grudges, and including Legend of Total War, I feel like all of those guys are in the camp of like they just legitimately want the game to be better. and they, you know, they run a bit of a gamut from, you know, from like Great Book of Grudges is pretty mild mannered about it. I'm just paraphrasing, you know, I don't know, but I'd say like Great Book of Grudges is probably a bit like me. He's pretty mild mannered about it. Like he thinks that they could definitely make some improvements, but you know, it's like he doesn't hate the game or anything. Although he wasn't playing it, I don't think, prior to the patch, and you know, so he's like maybe just a little bit more disappointed than me, you know. Then Indie Pride's like seems quite, you know, like it's just not good enough. A lot of stuff's not good enough. That kind of vibe, you know. And you know, Legends like quite like fucking outraged and disgusted, you know, and just fucking super pissed off about it all. But like, they're not like none of them are like doing it. Like I'm just picking those three because they're three of the creators that I watch the most. But you know, none of them are like just doing it to try and like amp it up for views or anything. You know what I mean? Like, I mean, to a certain extent, I guess, you know, you cover what's popular and stuff, but like, yeah, like I think they all like legitimately just want the game to be better, and that's kind of like one of the main motivations behind them covering like the problems with the game, you know.
Souls for Slaanesh.
But I think like that's not true for everyone, you know. Like I think some people do like to just, you know, cash in on the drama, you know, and like a lot of people in the public like to just be like, you know, kind of, I don't know. Yeah, somebody else said it better, I think. Yeah, and I think that's another thing too, like, you know, as creators, we don't really understand the development process or what's involved or anything, you know, so it's like, you know, yeah, you don't, yeah, like you can, sometimes it seems, you know, I don't know, like unfair is the right word, but you know, like it seems like it's not been done properly or whatever. But, you know, you don't really necessarily know like what's involved or anything, you know. Where's their lord? Do they not have a lord? Like, check these guys out. I'm gonna, like, I need to get my demonettes out of there before they shatter. Crumble, I mean. I don't know if we're going to get these Curse Warriors. They're pretty tough. Get them to come up here and man these towers. I think that everything should be pretty much done by now.
Guided by hunger, feeding our addiction.
Power of Slaanesh.
It's 100% AP that, so it's good value when you use it on Curse Warriors and stuff.
Who can I play with?
Pain and despair.
There we go, got him. Phil's still playing the game right now, the opposite of haters. Not the best game to bring in new viewers, but still playing it. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, I think it's like, yeah, it's like, it's unfortunate. Probably the way I see it in terms of the long-term longevity of the game and whatever, you know, it's unfortunate that the game had such a bad launch. Well, it didn't have a bad launch, sorry. It's unfortunate the game had such a big backlash after launch, you know, but I don't think it really hurt sales too much, you know. Like, you know, like, I'm not sure if I'm correct in this, like, it's just what I think from, like, the very limited information I was able to get, but I'm pretty sure if Steam says that, ooh, do I want those 58 devotees? Kind of. Actually, that's another thing I'm really interested in. If anyone's playing Nogul, can you tell me if you still get like fuck all infections from conquering settlements? Like, because if you conquer a settlement, you only get like 10 infections and whatever, you know, whereas if you fought it on the battlefield, you get like 600. Yeah, I was just wondering if that's still the same. I've totally forgot what I was talking about now.
The hell
Oh yeah, so yeah, it's like I looked up a thing on Steam and it said that that's the Steam, like Steam Spy estimated that they sold between 2 and 5 million copies through Steam. So I don't know if that's remotely correct, but yeah, it seems like they had about 165,000 concurrent players at launch, so that kind of equates to me to about 2 million sales. Probably about 1 in 20 people are playing at any one time, if everyone bought it or whatever.
And cruelty.
But yeah, maybe I'm completely wrong. I don't know if anyone's got any idea about the sales nut figures, But like, regardless whether it was 2 million or it was 1 million or it was 500,000, like they sold a fuck ton of copies of the game, So I'm pretty sure it was like financial success. And like all this backlash doesn't mean shit because people already bought it, right? In February, it was the 6th most sold game worldwide. Yeah, for sure. So, all the people that are saying like the game did really badly and whatever, no, it didn't. It fucking killed it. They made shit tons of money, So I don't think it's that bad from that point of view. And I think most of the people who are new players that could actually play the game, I think probably did okay. It's probably just, but the people who couldn't play it obviously did not have a good experience because it, it was bugged or whatever.
Slaanesh herald.
I wonder if we should just keep doing this. I'll just keep rampaging because these guys will eventually knock that down, but that's not really a big deal. We can just build it up again. But I'm still thinking like we could go back all the way back here and fight this, but it's going to take like 7 turns or whatever. Meanwhile, we could have wiped out this whole faction, which could be good. In fact, we should probably just keep going and wipe out Scarbrand as well, and just never come back, and then just try and come back and repair all this shit later on. I feel like that would be almost good. Like if we can just like explode out and just conquer everything here, and then just withdraw back in and start consolidating. Like I think that might be pretty good. Are Exalted Demonettes as good as Bloodletters? Yeah, I don't know. I feel like they're pretty good, but yeah. But yeah, anyway, what I'm saying is like for the new players, I don't know if the new players really like had as bad of an experience as you might think that they did, like, and they definitely still bought it anyway. Well, everyone still bought it anyway, so it's not so bad in that regard. And then yeah, it's probably unfortunate there was such a big backlash in the media, and that might have turned away a lot more potential people that might have bought it after the fact. So I think like the initial sales were great, but then obviously 2 or 3 weeks later they probably didn't get as many sales, but they would have it would have declined a lot by then anyway. So I feel like it probably just didn't even make fuck all difference financially to Creative Assembly really at all. But it's still, but it like, potentially harms DLC sales from the next DLC. If there's like a general consensus that the game's bad, then then it's not going to help very much with the DLC sales. So that's like the important thing now, like not so much with Warhammer 3 being successful, but with the ongoing DLC sales being successful. And like honestly, I think they will be. I think they'll keep making tons of money, and they'll keep creating more DLC, and it'll be all good basically. I don't know what I was supposed to have done that turn. I didn't really think about it too much. I just clicked end turn. Hopefully that was the good thing to do.
I am the Arch Tempter, the Soul Cleanser, the Flesh Taster.
Yeah, it's gonna be fine. I'll just take time as well. Yeah, that's right. I think that like, as has been the case all through this series, like there's just always new shit that's just amazing coming just around the corner. You know what I mean? Like Chaos Dwarfs. We know Chaos Dwarfs is coming, and we know that that's going to be fucking amazing. And there's like heaps of other stuff that we don't even know about that's going to be fucking amazing, so it's like, I think it'll all be like honestly I think it'll all be forgotten before too long, which is maybe a bad thing, maybe it shouldn't be forgotten, but yeah. I wonder if we should like try and get some heals, or if we should just not worry about it.
Imbibe your essence.
Delights without boundaries.
Wait a Golden Idol resource production? I thought we couldn't trade. Oh, we can trade. No, we can't trade. What? Where's trade? We trade?
You want come into.
Oh yeah, we've got trade already with a bunch of different dudes, so yeah, of course we can trade.
Take what's always ready for a headbutting contest.
Hellish power.
Legion of Chaos. Should we be friends with Legion of Chaos? Yeah, I don't know. What do you think that the redacted is in the patch notes? Oh, it's just nothing specifically. It's just like future DLCs that they're not allowed to tell us about yet. I'm guessing it's Chaos Dwarfs, but either Chaos Dwarfs or maybe Chaos. I don't know. Well, I don't know. Italian Spartacus. I watched a video of Italian Spartacus's, and he was theorizing that Chaos Warriors would be the next DLC. But I don't know. I didn't watch the whole video, but I didn't really feel like he had any good reason to think that. But I don't know. Maybe if I watched the rest of the video, I would have gotten it. Yeah, I don't know. I wasn't really sure. Like, he gave some reasons, but they didn't seem like they were very compelling. Like, they definitely could do Chaos Warriors next, and that would be really cool. But it just seems unlikely, you know what I mean? It seems highly likely that the next DLC is going to be Chaos Dwarfs. Somebody thinks that it's the Monkey King and the Changeling. I don't know. Well, because I thought that the whole thing with the Chinese market was, well, I guess it's not really just the Chinese market, is it? I don't know. Like, is Cathay more popular with the Chinese market? Because I feel like, I don't know. Maybe there's different types of players that are. I don't know what I'm talking about. Anyway, well, anyway, what I was going to say was that I remember there was this sort of idea that do you reckon they've got a full stack down here? Like, if I just take like a part stack, do you reckon they'll get wrecked?
This I know.
Take all these busted units out.
Nothing else matters.
I'm just leaving with just the fresh units. And then, yeah, and then you can... Yeah, well, stop! Oh, fuck! I was trying to put him into channeling stance, but I accidentally let go of the button when I wasn't ready. Damn it.
Seeking sweetest
Right. Take that next turn, it'll be good. Yeah, I wonder if this will actually give us more money. Probably. Probably should go for growth, though. Yeah, anyway, so so I was thinking like that maybe, I don't know, there's a lot of maybes in this, but you know, maybe a large part of the people that will buy Cathay stuff is like the Chinese market. But they said that, like, with Three Kingdoms, that the reason why it failed, or some people said the reason why it failed, is because it's just like not the Chinese market has like a different thing to do with DLC. They don't like buying DLC. They like just buying complete games and then buying sequels and stuff like that. So yeah. I was thinking, if that's true, then, you know, there's no point making DLCs for Cathay, basically, because, you know, the Chinese market won't buy it because they don't buy DLC. But yeah, I don't know. I'm guessing that maybe it's not really about that. Like, it's just like Cathay's not particularly aimed at the Chinese market. It's just, you know, aimed at everybody or whatever. I don't know.
Hunger for souls. Drink him. Drink their souls.
Yeah, that's the thing. Yeah, it doesn't. I don't think you have to be Chinese to like Cathay. Like, yeah, I was just, you know, that was just a thought that came into my head. Because, like, yeah, because there was like, there was a theory going around that the reason why Cathay got introduced, or one of the reasons why Cathay got introduced, is because, you know, Three Kingdoms did so well in the Chinese market, and so, you know, they thought that they would be able to get more interest from the Chinese market in Warhammer if Cathay was in it. So that's kind of where I was going with that whole line of thought. But yeah, it's like, as I said, there's a lot of maybes. Like, if it's aimed at Cathay, and like if most of the fans of Cathay are, I mean, if it's named at China, and if most of the fans of Cathay are Chinese, and you know, if so, yeah, it's pretty flimsy argument. But yeah, I was just thinking, like, anyway, if all of that is true, then there's no point doing a Cathay DLC first, because it's not going to be as popular. But even regardless of all that, even if that is all true, I still think that there's probably more fans of Chaos Dwarves than there is of Cathay. But I don't know, maybe not. Maybe not. Cathay was introduced so the ogres had something to fight. Oh yeah, well, it all kind of works in together, you know what I mean? But yeah. But the ogres could have had Chaos Dwarfs to fight. You know what I mean? Like, if they had have had Chaos Dwarfs versus ogres, it would have been sick. That would have been heaps better. For me. Like, they had yeah, Chaos Dwarves have, like, the Hobgoblin Carnates. Hobgoblin Carnates, like, just as developed as, like, the Cathayan factions, like, in the lore prior to now. So there was no reason it had to be Cathay, really. We're just going to bum rush in there? I guess we are. We'll do our little flanky thing with our fast units. Let's keep these guys way at the back this time.
Marauders of Slaanesh! Pain and despair! Marauders! The pangs of suffering!
Marauders of Slaanesh!
Bring us souls!
Luscious deviants.
Marauders of Slaanesh!
Do you guys really think that all those reasons are why Cathay was added? I feel like it's much more likely that Cathay was added because they thought that it would do well with the Chinese market. I mean, I think all of those reasons are good reasons, but I mean, I don't know. I guess you could just take CA at their word. Like, they said that was the reason why Cathay was added, because to give ogres something to fight and to give like another order faction and all that crap. But I don't know, maybe. But I feel like it's like, oh, we just sold Three Kingdoms and we made like mega bucks. What else can we do to cash in on this Chinese market? And so, you know what I mean? Like, it seems pretty obvious that that's what it was about. But I don't know. I mean, maybe I'm wrong. Like, they did say that it was not to do with that. They said it was. Well, they didn't say it was not to do with that, but they said it was like to do with those other reasons, to do with the map and whatever. So, you know, maybe that's true.
Seeking Slaanesh's embrace.
Delighted to. The maiden of ecstasy. Extravagant despair.
Driven by pain. Demonettes.
Endless suffering.
Ogres don't care who they fight, but CA likes money. Yeah. Cathay was added because a lot of people wanted to see it. Yeah, but a lot of people wanted to see lots of other stuff too. A lot of people want to see Dogs of War. A lot of people want to see Chaos Dwarfs. You know what I mean? Like, there's like, I feel like any reason that you come up with to add Cathay that could apply to one or more other factions You know what I mean? So I think that, yeah, I don't know. I feel like the main determining factor was because it was a good marketing decision, you know? But it doesn't really matter, like, what the reason was, you know? I don't think it really makes any difference to anything. I guess I'm just like a little bit, I'm not cut about it, but I'm just a little bit like, you know, I feel like there's more important factions that haven't been added yet, you know? It's kind of the same with like, yeah, it's not just Cathay, it's also Cathay, Norska, and Vampire Coast. Like, but all three of those factions, like, I don't know, like it's cool that CA got the go ahead to be able to add in their own stuff and all that, but it's like, you know, I kind of wish they had added in other factions that are more important and more favorites from the background before they got to add in their own, like, fun stuff or whatever that they wanted to do, you know? But yeah, I don't know. It's just me.
Souls for Slaanesh!
The darkest desires.
No, I don't think they needed to add Cathay at all, John. Like, they could have just stopped the map before you get to Cathay. It's like pretty straightforward, you know. But I think that their plans have dramatically expanded now. You know, like, I think that Cathay is an indicator that they're possibly gonna add Koresh and or Ind as well, you know. Which is pretty cool, like, you know, even though I just said all that stuff, like, on the other hand, like, you know, the indicators that they're expanding the scope of the game to just the main factions with army books to, like, fucking everything that's even remotely mentioned in the world, you know, is like, I don't have a problem with that, you know. Like, I don't have a problem with them adding Cathay, I just have, the only problem I had with it really was them adding them first, you know what I mean? Like, adding them before other factions that I perhaps wanted more. But yeah, on the positive side of it, like the fact that they've added Cathay and the fact that the leaked world map includes Ind and Koresh, yeah, just really like is really exciting for the possibilities, you know. Lux says, indeed, Cathay was just a big bait to the Chinese public and it wasn't even well received by them. All right, at least one person's on my side on this argument. Yeah, why do you say it wasn't received by them, Lux? Have you seen some marketing stuff or an article or something that said that there wasn't many sales in China? It could have also been oh, do you just mean about the backlash thing about the YouTubers and whatever? But yeah, it could have also been a bit of a backlash against CA because they dumped Three Kingdoms, but I don't know I don't know.
The Tempter Lord. I am enlightened.
The sweet tang of unchecked.
I don't know why they... Yeah, fuck. I don't know why they dumped CA. They dumped Three Kingdoms, man. It's like... I feel like it's so stupid. Like, it's not stupid, sorry. I just mean, like, a shame. Because I never got into Three Kingdoms, but if they kept developing it and they added more stuff to it and they made it deeper and had more factions and made the map bigger and, you know, like, I potentially could have come around to Three Kingdoms, you know? And, like, the reasoning I heard was because the Asian market doesn't like DLC or something, which is cool. But oh yeah, I forgot to change these to the other one, but that's all right. I have a Chinese wife. I can ask her what she thinks. She says she doesn't care about CA. There you go, real Asian opinion. Lol. I don't think that it counts. Like, I don't think it counts because she doesn't live in China. Oh, wait, did she just recently move from China, John, or she lived in where do you come from again? Fucking Norway or somewhere. Yeah, is like she actually Chinese, or is she just like Chinese descent? Not actually mainly. She's from whatever your country is. Netherlands, yeah. Was she born in the Netherlands, or has she lived there for a long time, or has she like just come from China? I'm trying to establish how legit Chinese she is. Adopted when she was 1. Lol. She's not even half Chinese. She's not even a bit Chinese. She's Chinese in spirit. That's about it. She lived 1 year in China when she was 1. And how much of like Chinese DLC, sorry, I don't mean to be offensive, you know, but hopefully I'm not offending your wife. But yeah, how much Chinese game buying culture did she pick up during her 1 year stay there?
Hunger for souls.
So much glorious suffering. Artisan of
She knows she doesn't care. It's hilarious. Oh, good. Yeah. All right. Well, I guess we can't talk about China anymore if people are gonna get all fucked up about it. Uber guy. Why do you have to make things weird all the time, Uber guy? It's probably But yeah. Anyway. What am I doing with this campaign? I'm gonna take that. This guy's menacing around here. Says she likes Kislev more. Kislev are pretty cool.
Slaanesh herald.
Yeah, I kind of forget what I was talking about originally. I feel like the China thing was kind of a side part of it, but then I got lost in that and I forgot what I was talking about.
Glory be to the Lord of Excess.
Alright, I'm trying to get some more troops up in here.
You have no choice.
Moving with grace.
Fine master.
Oh yeah, nice. Got a new hero. Can we...
Ready to sample.
Might just stay up here just to scout it out a little bit.
Moving, my prince. The cult of pleasing perfection. My privilege. So be it.
I'm gonna disband her because she's costing me a lot of money. Now that she's done her cult business, I don't really need her anymore.
Name it, and it shall be done. I know my place. Moving, my prince. The cults of pleasing perfection.
Why chaos? Oh yes, that was yes, exactly. Thanks, John. Fuck. Yes, that was the whole topic. Was why Cathay will not be the next DLC and Chaos Dwarves will be the next DLC. Yeah. But yeah. Anyway, so yeah, that whole like China thing was just like, I don't know, like a theory. There's not really any support for it. It was just that thought that came into my head. But yeah, but on the other side, you know, we've already got Cathay. They're all right, whatever. But like Chaos Dwarves are like, Chaos Dwarves are Chaos Dwarves, man. I don't know. I don't think I have to fucking say anything else. It's like everyone wants Chaos Dwarves. It's like, yes, give me Chaos Dwarves. I don't know. Is there anyone in chat right now that doesn't want Chaos Dwarves? I'm gonna do I'll do a poll. Boom. All right. Do you like Chaos Dwarves? Yes or no? Oh, that's all I want to know. Do you like Chaos Dwarves? Yes or no? We could say, like, you know, are you going to buy the Chaos Dwarves DLC or whatever? That might be a bit more relevant, but you know, there might be some people that like can't afford it or whatever, you know. So I'm like, I don't want to like, just, you know, yeah. Basically, just do you like Chaos Dwarves? If you don't care, then you don't like Chaos Dwarves. So you know what I mean? Like if you like, you've got to actively like them. Either you like them, or you hate them, or you don't care. But it's like, it's just, do you like them or not like them? So if you don't care, you would say, no, I don't like them.
Hunger for souls.
They also have trains, yeah. Man, Infernal Guard. Oh, yeah, I want some Infernal Guard so bad. Chaos Dwarves is like, you know what I mean? Like, I don't know if everyone feels the same way as me, but like when I think about a new Cathay DLC, I'm like, oh yeah, cool, yeah, maybe I'll get into them a bit more or whatever. You know, when I think about Chaos Dwarf DLC, it's like, fuck yeah. You know, it's just like, I'm super pumped. Alright, whatever. I'll just press intern, I guess. Human Rebellion again. Yeah, this is good. So if we get a second rebellion before they take it, then when they take it, they'll get wiped out, and we'll also like get some what do you call it, public order reduction.
And warbles beyond your wildest dreams.
Payments, non-aggression pact. Do we want a non-aggression pact with Daniel? How far away is he? He's not that far away. We could potentially fight him soon. Chaos Dwarves wish to make the world a place of smoky darkness where hope and cheer are crimes punishable by immediate slavery and slow torture. Indeed. I don't know. We don't really care about either of these things. Alright, cool. Did he get more units? Yeah, I think he got more units, so that's cool. 7 turns. Fuck, we could almost get back there and take him out in 7 turns. I wonder if they'll get their balls up and actually conquer it at some point.
A malignancy pervades.
Greater secrets are mine. Hello.
Oh, can we actually take that? Or is that...
The Herald of Slaanesh.
Shit, we can't make it.
The Tempter Lord. Yes.
Alright, I'm gonna take my channeling stance. Oh yeah, going in camp stance, yeah, they didn't fix it. Yeah, I can't, not fix it, but change it. But yeah, I really wanted to have that. Oh, actually, we could go ambush. Actually, yeah, that could be good. Let's set an ambush trap here.
Temptation calls. Slither, then slash.
And that way we can keep Nikari in channeling stance. Palace of Princes. Palace of Princes. Yeah, we could probably put Palace of Princes up as well, I guess. I should have got rid of her.
Bring your secrets into my chamber and speak them.
Yeah, I can see their Balrog, like yeah, I don't know if they actually technically have Balrogs because they're just Balrogs are just purely Lord of the Rings thing. But yeah, there's definitely a Balrog vibe about with the smoke and fire thing. Yeah, Hashut is kind of Balrog-y, isn't he? Oh, they fell for my ambush trap. Suckers. Hashut equals Baal. Okay. Bloodthirsters are kind of Balrogs. Yeah, Bloodthirsters are like very much inspired by Balrogs, aren't they? They like literally are Balrogs. If you look at that Mark of Chaos video, there where that yeah, I mean, yeah, they're not exactly the same. Like they're much more their physical bodies are much more corporeal than Balrogs, but like appearance wise compared to how they appeared in Lord of the Rings. But yeah, they seem like 100% inspired by them. I wonder if Nakari can like solo this army. Like I don't think you could literally solo it, but like they don't have anything fast apart from these dogs. So if Nakari can kill these dogs, then I could potentially like cycle charge their army to death. That'd be kind of fun.
Nakari moves. Power of Slaanesh.
Missed.
Attack.
I want to see Nakari like kill these dogs. Kill them, Nakari. Kill them. These dogs are quick. They don't want none of Nakari. Here we go. No, nearly got him. Nearly got him. Die, dogs. There we go. Okay, they're not doing any damage to us yet. I'll just let them come on by themselves and get organized.
Nakari. By the hell forged.
You're gone. Alright, cool. Oh, I wonder if the Balrog... Oh, actually, yeah, the Balrog could have been inspired by... I didn't even think about that, because Peter Jackson's probably a Warhammer fan, right? So the Balrog could actually be based on the Bloodthirster. The Peter Jackson Balrog.
I need souls.
Oh, I never even thought of that. Oh, the Chariots will have some fun with these dudes too.
Pain is a gift.
Torture is rapture!
Spearmen. To the next victory.
Yeah, Nakari's not having much trouble with those Marauders, so it's never even been hit yet.
Sin and depravity.
Oh no, they didn't... Shit. The,
A dance of pain.
let's try these guys. They're going really slow for some reason. Oh yeah, nice impact damage. Oh, look at that. They just lawnmowered through them.
Decadent seekers. Seekers. There. Yes. Yes. Searching on.
Marauders of Slaanesh!
flow like wine. There. Yes. Yes.
Yeah, those lateral charges down the line seem to be really good.
Torches, sweet kiss on light. The debauched ones, a dance of pain. Pain is a gift. There, yes, yes. Agonizing death.
Well, what else? Like, what else looks like the Balrog? Oh, wait up. Peter Jackson didn't make the Balrog. An artist did. He just approved it. I guess he had. I guess he would have had a vision of what he imagined it when he wanted it to look like or whatever. But
At once. The pangs of suffering.
Driven by pain.
House Riders. Drinking pain. Hell's Gouges. Tear throats. Endless craving.
A perverse indulgence.
A tempting destination. Sorceress.
I probably should have done that before I yeah, I just wrecked my own cavalry with that.
Marauders of
Oh, well,
Slaanesh.
such is life.
Slay them.
Now, these chariots are just going back and forth through them. That was by them. They did that by themselves. So maybe just like click them to attack, then they'll just do the rest by themselves. You don't have to worry about it.
Pain.
Bringing suffering.
We must. Bring us soul.
We hunt.
Demonet.
Hell's Gouge. Whips. Our master asks.
Who shall act this?
Blood for the blood god, indeed. There are a lot of drawings of Balrogs. Oh, okay. And with the Balrogs look like the ones in the thing?
Your
Ones in the movie?
desires are mine.
Lacerate them.
Light. Bring.
Alive and slain.
Oh, I'm gonna kill those guys since you're already doing that. That's fine.
Hunt them down.
Fear our speed. We hunt.
Avatar of torment.
Consume them. Now, intellectly. Move.
A desire.
Hell Scourge. For honor.
That thing, yeah.
Allures. Of course.
Finding fresh souls.
Lord of the Rings is kind of a Christian thing. I don't know. Well, we probably shouldn't get into that as well because of like religion and stuff. But yeah, that's interesting. I haven't heard that one before. I've heard that Lord of the Rings is like an allegory for like World War II and Nazis and stuff. But I don't know. That didn't really seem to hold that much water with me. Anything that's like as large and complex as like Lord of the Rings, and anything that's as large and complex as World War II, you can easily find like, you know, numerous things similar about them, you know.
Sensuous diversion.
So the movies are inspired by John Howe's illustration. John Howe is pretty much the token illustrator. Okay, cool. That's interesting. And the reason you brought up Christianity is you're saying that John Howe's stuff is based on like Christian ideas of like fallen angels and demons and all that kind of stuff.
Driven by pain. Slay them!
The maiden of ecstasy. Beacon of depravity. Slaanesh herald. Purest salvation.
Marauders!
Lacerate them.
Souls for Slaanesh. Pain and despair. Nakari moves.
I know, like, but what I'm trying to do here as well, obviously I'm trying to be tactical so that I don't take casualties, but I'm also trying to just kill, like, wipe out as many as I possibly can, so you just get heaps and oh shit. So we can get heaps and heaps of
Who can I play with? The Prince of Chaos rises. The darkest desire.
so we can get heaps and heaps of captives and therefore devotees.
Journey to
Um,
pleasure.
Bring us souls!
Seeking Slaanesh's embrace. Wet!
In part, yeah, it's inspired in turn by Tolkien's remarks. Howard's work is beautiful anyway, love his stuff. Oh, nice.
Guided by hunger!
Kari.
Repulsive and alone. Suffer!
Attack!
Very
We should get a crap ton of devotees out of this, I'm hoping. Because these Marauder armies are great because they're so populous, you know, there's so many entities. Because the Marauders are just cheap crap, so they have like just tons and tons of dudes.
Marauders of Slaanesh! Seeking
So we can get rid of that.
The Purple Herald! Luscious deeds. Bend to our will. Avatar of torment! Bringers of joyous degradation! Name, kill.
I don't think that even killed anything, but it's alright. Get Nakari onto this Lord. Should drop in a second anyway. Got some demons on him as well. Slow him down a little bit with this. Just a few more seconds to there we go. Did they ever change anything at all about Slaanesh? They changed mass and charging and stuff. Yeah, they changed the way that the charging. There was a bug apparently where when a giant charges into another unit and hits them, there's like this instantaneous impact damage that happens from them getting smashed before the charge bonus and attacks kicks in, I believe. And there was apparently a bug where the unit receiving the charge was actually using the mass of the unit doing the charge for the calculation. So instead of like heavy cav hitting light infantry, it was like heavy cav hitting heavy cav. when it was calculating it, so it was not giving you any impact damage, whereas now it calculates it correctly, so when you have heavy units smashing light units, you get good impact damage. 344 devotees, yeah, that's what I'm talking about. We could also get some nice replenishment, but it's only on the Nakari, so it doesn't matter. Hey, Aston. For your troubles creating content and praise the Chaos Dwarves. Give me bigger cannons. Good night, sir. No worries, Aston. Thanks for dropping by, and always a pleasure. Thanks for the super chat, man. Very nice. Do I want a defensive alliance? Maybe. Or how about we just take on a military access? That way we get another blip, and then we can take defensive alliance later on. Okay, they're finally going to attack us. I'm 90% sure that we can't win this, but I don't know if it's worth giving it a try. Did it make a big difference for Cav? Well, I've only got the shitty Cav that you start off with, and they're not very good. But yeah, I noticed impact damage, which I didn't really notice before. But the chariots are the big thing you notice, because the chariots are really high mass and they rely heavily on impact damage. Yeah, the chariots seem to be doing hectic damage now, so it's pretty cool. I think yeah. I think that's a pretty big deal for Slaanesh, because that starting chariot, you know, it's meant to be like it's clearly meant to be your one of your star player units, like that starting chariot that you get, but it just isn't good, you know. It wasn't before, and now it certainly is. Like most of the field battles I've done, they've been. I never looked at this one from this direction before. Kind of looks pretty cool. Got this long, thin type of thing. I've always been attacking these Chaos Fortresses, never like defending them, you know? I feel like this guy is pretty far away, right? So if we can just focus all of our energy on trying to take out this over here. I don't know, maybe. You reckon?
The aesthetics are lethal.
Well, actually, these guys are slow, aren't they? It's all Chaos Warriors. Yeah, it's all Chaos Warriors. These guys are slow as shit. So if we put at least something here, we'll just put these guys here. Then we're going to get hopefully some nice tower damage on those guys. Then we get back over this side, and I wonder if these even in these towers over here could probably even get some damage on them. So we'll put those guys there, activate that tower. Then we'll put demonettes. Put demonettes on that tower. And we'll put demonettes on this tower. Another demonette there. And then we'll put 2 units of spears there. So yeah, so hopefully that means that they'll when they try and take the walls, we can hold them off with the spears for a little while, and then the demonettes can charge in from the sides. That's my plan. Hope that works. I feel like I should post a link to your patch notes stream in the chat. Yeah, that might be a good idea. I can. Oh yeah, you can do it. Actually, I can do it, I suppose. Yeah. Thanks, Nicholas. Oh, yes. So the poll said that like 89% of people like Chaos Dwarves. in case anyone was wondering. But yeah, I don't think there's any doubt.
Deliver unto Slaanesh.
Yeah, because they've got anti-large over here. That's not gonna. I don't know. We're probably gonna lose this battle. The thing is, we have to hold this, don't we? Fuck. Where's some... We need some... This tower here. Yes, we'll do. That tower. I wonder if this tower's going to shoot our own dudes. Probably. Classic. Alright, let's do it.
The indulgences we can experience together. Let the reaping begin.
Marauders!
Allo.
Oh man, glorious. Glorious. Yeah, we need more towers here though. I wonder if this tower over here would actually do anything. I don't know if we should hold the walls. Like, I was originally thinking we should hold the walls, but now I'm like, well, I don't know, maybe we shouldn't hold the walls.
Repulsive and alluring. The darkest of desires.
Yeah, but check that out. Oh, the towers don't destroy us. They don't hurt us, that's alright. What about that? Yeah, these guys need the GTFO.
Guided by hunger.
The maiden of ecstasy.
Pain and despair! We cannot refuse!
Demonets! Demonet of Slaanesh!
Sorceress lash. Why, yes.
Marauders of Slaanesh! Seeking Slaanesh's embrace. Endless craving. To the next victory!
Alright, towers are done.
And depravity!
On the hunt! Driven by pain! To the next victory!
This is pretty good here. We're getting some pretty good damage there. That's right. That's we need some. We need to get back and hold that center.
Ghost Riders! To the next victory! Guided by hunger! Dark bargain! Kill! Kill!
The debauched ones!
Flint's flesh!
Luscious deviants. discordant choir.
Towers are definitely doing some good work for us.
Good, yes. My pleasure.
Fuck, we need troops back in there.
Hell Striders of Slaanesh! We hunt! We cannot refuse!
Shit, these dogs are
Kill! Kill!
wrecking us.
Decadent seekers. The Prince of Chaos rises.
Didn't do much. Flyers can handle the Lord, you reckon? Maybe. I don't know if that's true.
Retreating!
Yeah, I don't think I can pull them out.
Who can I play with?
Got this nearly done.
Supple servants of Slaanesh.
Paramour of Slaanesh.
Oh, bro, get the fuck out of there. I'm gonna get you guys to attack the Lord.
Bring us soul! Guided by hunger!
I am ready.
Ravage them.
Gonna lose the middle.
Endless craving! Slay them!
So it's gonna break or what? Yeah, fuck. Thank God.
Souls for Slaanesh!
Right, you guys can come over here now.
Inflict exquisite suffering.
Seeking Slaanesh's embrace!
Cool if we could punt him outside of the map, and if that would like make him instantly die or something. No, I don't think that's how it works.
We yearn to
The pleasure of all.
on the hunt! Driven by pain! Finding fresh souls!
Yeah, I think we're losing. Look at that.
Sensuous diversions. Repulsive and alluring. Extravagant despair.
Didn't really do anything.
Why, yes.
Finding fresh souls.
Sin.
The aesthetics are lethal.
The pangs of suffering!
Of course.
Need some more towers. Can we get another tower somewhere?
The Maiden of Ecstasy.
I've got to give some money, but there's not really any good tower spots around to put anything down.
Who can I play with?
I think we're good here. We need to take back the center.
Dance.
And we also need to Get over here and hold this.
Guided by hunger.
Demonette of Slaanesh!
Yeah, these demonettes can take the center back. Hopefully they'll be quick enough.
Paramour of Slaanesh.
Get some spells. Actually, she might be able to cast something coming out.
The darkest of desires. I can't stop.
Might actually have this. Maybe.
Endless craving, driven by pain.
We can get these guys.
Slaanesh,
If these guys can get here before
Slaanesh's embrace.
those knights, those Chaos Warriors get there.
To pleasure.
And if these demonettes can cap this back
Depravity!
fast enough.
No.
This will be exquisite. Sorceress Lash. I seek.
We will hunt. On the hunt.
Another tower somewhere I can use. This one. Beautiful. All right, we got this.
Yes!
Beautiful. That was a hard that was a hard battle. It was good fun though. "200 kills on my peasant horseman with Cathay during the second battle. This is madness. Madness, I tell you." Were you cycle charging and getting like impact damage and stuff, or what? Well, that was cool. Now we don't even need to come back. So there you go. Rule number 1 for Slaanesh: just don't worry about public order and just don't defend your settlements. You're fine. Run through units, turn around about 170 to 100 units distance, and run through again. Nice. I was doing what you did with the chariots, basically. Yeah, just run through them, yeah. Yeah, it's good, because your initial impact kind of takes you through them, and then you, just keep going, and then turn around. What do they have to? Check that out. I've never seen that before. Okay, this guy's established his cult, so we can get rid of him.
And it shall be done.
Nice. That's a lot of charges for basic archers. Yeah, but it's like they're peasant horsemen, so they're like the cheapest, crappiest cavalry you can basically get in the game. I'd say they're actually are peasant cavalry worse than Kossars, like the basic Kossar cavalry.
I must taste flesh. Taste. I want their secrets.
The Herald of Slaanesh. Bringer of sensation.
Are peasants horsemen worse than mounted yeomen is the real question. I don't know. I mean, possibly all the game factions are going to get upgrades or changes before they get into 1.3. So we don't even really know what their stats are anymore. That's another exciting part that I think that maybe we've forgotten about partially, is that like pretty much every unit in the game is going to need to get their damage and stuff rejigged. Because of the change to ward save and magic damage. Well, maybe not every game, but like all the magic damaging units at least, So yeah, so just like that's another exciting aspect of it. Even before we see what new skills that the lords are going to get now that they have level 50. Also potentially we're going to get like upgrades for all of our for every faction's units, or changes with the units, which could change the way that they operate.
Marauders!
These cav are actually doing alright. Like the cavalry, they're sort of shit. Like I don't use them as initiators for anything, but they like mop up. So like the fiends and the chariots go in and break the unit kind of and crack it open, and then these guys kind of come in to help finish it off to make it shatter, or they or after it shatters or after it breaks, then they chase down the ratting units. So it works as a really good, like this. I'm feeling like this little 4-pack of units here is a really good unit, really good little unit.
Souls for Slaanesh!
Bringers of joyous degradation.
Joyous degradation. They're pretty keen. Keen AF.
Who can I play with? Come to me.
Your damnation is in.
I seek.
Oh, you've got to try a docking as well. Hey, Swabilius, how you going, man? Been seeing you for a while. Yeah, the patch is going good, man. I'm excited. Like every time something new comes into the game, it's always exciting, But yeah, everything is good basically. Everything we've seen so far from the patch has been good. Really enjoying the new impact from the chariots.
Alores. Hear the discordant choir.
Oh yeah, break those aspiring champions pretty quick. So now we can go into the next target and leave these horsemen to finish off the aspiring champions. So it sort of kind of works, kind of works good, even though they're crap.
Demonettes! For the Dark Prince! Extravagant despair.
Marauders! On the hunt! Driven by pain!
Shattered.
Guided by hunger!
And then same thing, these guys come finish them off. These guys come down here and help finish this off.
Soul traitor! To the next victory!
We hunt!
Hellstriders! Slash!
Look at this chariots just pile through the whole lot of them.
Glorious! Attack! Hellscourge!
Attack!
I am ready.
Finding fresh souls.
Must be nearly done here.
Without question.
Yeah, the chariots are good. You see that? Oh yeah, just see then you just saw that little impact when you saw them, like a bunch of these cav on the right hand side kind of just smash in. You saw like a little chunk just instantly pop off their health. So yeah, it's nice. We need AOS units. I don't know, be careful about that. I feel like AOS is like pretty much on the same level as religion and gender identity politics and shit. It's like not something you should talk about on stream. But yeah. I don't think we need AOS units. There's plenty of awesome units in Warhammer. But there are a lot of good AOS units that are really cool. Like there's a lot of AOS units that are just atrocities and shouldn't exist, like Caradon dwarfs or whatever. Oh, it's not really the whole Caradon faction. It's just the Caradon Fire Slayers. Like, because they it just disturbs me because they took out Slayers, which were like this awesome fucking, you know, just awesome part of the lore that have just got so much character and everything, and they put in this Fire Slayers, which is like this, I don't know, fucking reminds me of something out of Flash Gordon. Surely they must be about ready to they must be just about done by now.
Sensuous diversions.
Yeah, the Exalted Keeper of Secrets is pretty awesome.
Yes.
I don't have any problem with that. Although I do kind of wish they had have put like one of the old Keepers of Secrets in as well. Like with the bull's head. I like the Keepers, I don't know if there's been a model of it, but there's been art of it where it's like the Keeper of Secrets is like, it kind of looks like the current Keeper of Secrets, like the body and the arms and stuff like that, but the head is a bull's head, but the bull's head is like a bit more elongated. Maybe it's actually a goat's head, but it's not as kind of pointy as the current one. I feel like there was a phase there where the Keeper of Secrets head was sort of like, it was still a bull, but it was a bit more elongated and a bit more goat-like.
Driven by pain. Bring us souls.
Check these out, I just can't take out these barriers. I've been chewing on them for a while now.
Slaanesh. Fear our speed. Marauders of Slaanesh. Bring us souls. Seeking Slaanesh's embrace.
Sin and depravity.
These demon heads have been hanging on so long, like they got such low health. Oh, we made it.
Aesthetics are legal.
Finally.
Divine dance.
I am not done.
We could just break this fucking unit, this dude. Maybe I'll just take the chariots out. The chariots aren't doing anything. Okay. I think we want to get the kill on this guy though still. Get the demonettes to come and help if they haven't finished by the time they get here. They should be able to sort him out. Oh, really? What's the normal Keeper of Secrets look like? I might have to have a look and compare them. But yeah, there was some art of a Keeper of Secrets that kind of looked like the Age of Sigmar Keeper of Secrets, the Exalted Keeper of Secrets, but it was like, but he had a bull's head. But it was, or maybe it was a goat's head, but it looked kind of bullish, or I don't know. It was kind of like halfway between, you know. It kind of had like a bull's head, but it was a bit more longer, and it had like long horns, kind of like a goat, but they were kind of, it might be twisted into a sort of Slaanesh symbol or something like that. Do you wonder if the Blood Pack will have more risque Slaanesh units? No, I hadn't thought about that, Rob Adamson. Like, but it seems like it would make sense, wouldn't it? But yeah, I kind of suspect it won't. I feel like, you know, for the like American market and stuff like that, I think they're totally fine with violence and bloodshed and stuff, but not so much with sex or boobs or anything. Yeah, it's not really like you know, a hill I'm gonna die on or anything. Like I kind of feel like it would be more appropriate, like if you're a purist of the setting, you know, for Slaanesh to be more sexualized, you know, like just. But the thing is, like, do you know what I mean? Like if they were gonna do it properly, like Slaanesh would be fucking really fucked up. Like it would just be, you know, it would just be like so much overt, really in your face, overtly sexual content. You know what I mean? Like they can't, like they have to draw the line somewhere. I could have saved some points, but I kind of wanted to get the blue line done anyway, so.
Grace and cruelty.
We've actually managed to keep all these units alive. It's pretty good.
You shall sample greatness.
I can't believe we managed to hold on to this. And we're still getting plus public order out of it too. We've got so many trade goods in the home province. It's pretty crazy. There's other aspects to Slaanesh besides sex, but the sex aspects overtook them all for the average show. Yeah, I'm not saying that there would be anything else apart from sex, Sip. I'm just saying that there's no limits. Like the very essence of Slaanesh is that there's no limits, you know? And that's not something that you can do in a game because there kind of has to be limits, you know what I mean?
The Herald of Slaanesh. A tool of sweetest torture.
Hey Solstone, did you see better damage from the chariots? Yeah, much better damage from the chariots. Much better. I don't know if we should actually send back Nikari all the way back here. I'm sort of thinking we should just hire another lord and then just get the other lord to kill this guy.
Goes as foreseen. Our intimate relationship will last.
Okay, so we've got probably the two most important early game technologies that I like to get are, yeah, Euphoric Dominance to get the Proliferate Cults cheaper, and the Mortal Lust to get the +30 with Chaos Warriors and Norska. And then I want to get the Promise, because that's going to give us like 2,000 devotees or something like that, or 1,000 devotees. Well, that gives you heaps of devotees. So basically I just want like everything in this thing. Guess we can start with looting.
We shall cavort and come.
Oh, he's sieging again already. He's only got 3 units. Do you reckon we could beat him with this fucked up stuff? Like, that's 1 unit, 2 units, 3 units, kind of. I kind of think we could beat him with this. We should have summoned another lord last turn. Any perfection of any sort could be sort of Slaanesh color. I don't know if like perfectionism is like what am I trying to say? It depends what... No, I don't think any perfectionist of any sort could be Slaanesh, because like if you're like an OCD kind of perfectionist and you do it out of kind of fear, because if things aren't perfect, like you freak out because you're like afraid of what will happen if you don't have it perfect. Like there's that sort of OCD fear kind of perfectionist, and that's not what Slaanesh is all about, you know? Slaanesh is about like basically like excess and pleasure and like, I don't know, for me anyway. Yeah, I think pleasure is, I mean, you don't have to necessarily characterize it as pleasure, but I think that's a useful way of doing it. So it's like, you know, perfectionism is beautiful, you know, and that's why Slaanesh likes perfectionism, I think, you know. But like, yeah, do you know what I mean? Like, yeah, it's excess, it's I guess you can have excess in perfectionism, but it's like about excess, but it's also it's not just about excess, like it's also about like reveling in that excess, like appreciating that excess, like aesthetics. Yeah, exactly. Like, you know, like just creating something beautiful, like you know, in a machine-like way where you take no pleasure in it is not Slaaneshi, you know what I mean? So it's like, yeah, I don't know, I think it's like, yeah, I don't know, I think there's like, I don't know, I think it's just like anything, it's like, yeah, it's like, it's one of those things that you're always kind of tempted to simplify, but seduce units. Oh yeah, we can just seduce unit. Oh, motherfucker, we can't afford it. Damn it. Alright, we outspeed them though, so we should be able to work this out. The perfection of an aspect is mostly for 40k's, Emperor's Sons, and Fulgrim. Yeah. Emperor's Children, yeah. Yeah, it's like yeah, I get what you were saying before about you know, the sort of sex thing being like over emphasized with Slaanesh or whatever, you know. But I don't think that's really true. Like I think like, I mean, no, what am I trying to say? I mean, I think that like, yeah, there's a lot more to it than just sex, but like the sex thing is kind of like, I don't know, like it's about like lust, like even if it's not a sexual thing, like the way that Slaaneshis tend to be into it is kind of almost making it sexual, you know what I mean? Like, yeah, so it's like if a Slaaneshi is a gourmand, right? Like they're all about eating food, like the most delicious foods that you can eat, and you know, whatever, they'll take like an almost sexual pleasure in eating the food, you know what I mean? Like, or I don't know, maybe it's not really sexual isn't the right word, but like a unwholesome kind of do you know what I mean? Like, yeah, it's like, that's I think like the whole thing of like saying like, oh, Slaanesh is not just about sexual, it's kind of, that's kind of almost like as distracting as saying Slaanesh is all about the sexual, because it's like, yeah, it's like so that whole like Slaanesh perfectionism thing, you know, that kind of, if you just think like, oh, Slaanesh is just about perfectionism or whatever, like that's really not really what it's about in my mind, you know. It's got to be that, it's got to be excessive, it's got to be wrong, you know, like Slaanesh like will just make you keep wanting more and more and more until it becomes wrong, you know, until it becomes fucked up, you know. That's just how it is, you know, like you pursue pleasure and perfection and excess and whatever, and at first maybe it's exciting and it's beautiful and it's the most amazing thing you've ever had and blah blah blah, but eventually it just becomes really fucked up, you know. That's like the theme of Slaanesh basically. Don't move. There we go.
Faster, quicker.
Demonettes!
All gas, no brakes. Yeah, that's it. So anyway, that's like my thing about Slaanesh, I guess.
The pangs of suffering.
Like Games Workshop have tried to kind of backpedal a little bit about it and say it's not all about sex and all that kind of stuff, but it's, yeah, it's sort of is, you know what I mean? Even if it's not actually sexual, it's still kind of about whatever it is in almost a sexual way, you know, or in a lustful kind of way. That's my take on it. I wonder what Nathan thinks about it, actually. I'd be interested to... I haven't chatted with Nathan for a while. I chatted with him briefly on... He helped me out with something on Discord the other day, but yeah, I haven't had to have a good chat with him since like ages ago. We had a good chat. Although I did watch one of his streams. Those of you who were talking about Mordheim the other day, I think Nurban was the one that was really wanted me to play Mordheim. Good news. Great Book Nathan from Great Book Grudges was streaming Mordheim, and he was playing Chaos Warband, and it got me like super nostalgic about playing Mordheim. And like, I think the chances of me playing Mordheim in the near future are extremely high now because of that. And yeah, I don't know why I was just... I ended up sitting there watching like an hour or two of his stream while I was doing some other stuff. It was actually quite cool because I don't really watch people's streams very often. I don't usually have time. But yeah, I gotta remember to do it like when I'm doing stuff, like when I'm basically just playing the game, then that's when I've got time to watch streams, like, and that happens a fair bit because I need to like play the game to get some footage for a video I'm trying to make or something like that, you know. So yeah, so that does actually happen a fair bit. So I'm just trying to like, if we can win this battle, then we've pretty much just dealt with this whole rebellion situation, and then Makari doesn't have to come back and bother with it.
Extravagant despair. Bringers of joyous degradation. I can't stop. Hear the discordant choir.
Where's my cavalry got other than?
On the hunt. Finding
Oh, bro, how fast is this fucker?
On the hunt.
Come to me.
You serious? Jesus, this dude's fast as fuck.
Sensation.
We might need to sacrifice.
Souls for Slaanesh.
Might need to sacrifice a unit.
Hell's Raiders! Spears!
It satisfies Slaanesh. Moving.
Torches, sweet kiss!
Demonettes. Sensuous diversions. The darkest of desires.
Alright, let's see if we've depleted them enough to actually win this now.
Or rather, the
think we got them.
The pangs of suffering. On the hunt.
Driven by pain.
Suffer. Irresistible. Anu. Delighted to.
Nah, he's killing those guys. He's wrecked them. They're wrecked.
Guided by hunger.
Torture sweet kiss.
Attack!
Unto pleasure. Come to me.
Marauders of Slaanesh.
We can just get these guys to keep running and just drag him really far away so we don't have to worry about him for a while. That'd be ideal.
The aesthetics are lethal. Sorceress lash.
Yeah, we got this. We got this in the bag. No problem.
Demonettes. We go.
Souls for Slaanesh!
Marauders.
I'm gonna get this guy to keep running.
Seeking Slaanesh's embrace. Driven by pain.
This guy's shattered? They're shattered. Okay.
Hellstriders of
Actually, no, we need to wait till they get wiped.
Alone.
You know, enough to be fully wiped, basically.
Decadent seekers.
Sensuous diversions. Extravagant despair.
Nice.
Who can I play with?
Well, these guys are...
Hellstriders!
The aesthetics are lethal.
Seeking Slaanesh's embrace!
I am ready.
Marauders.
We aim to. Demonettes! Marauders of Slaanesh! Pain and despair!
Only got ya.
Depravity.
Right, get out of there.
Repulsive and alluring.
Endless craving!
Allures.
Quench the thirst! Marauders! Striders! Finding fresh souls! Marauders of Slaanesh! Demonettes!
Lacerate them.
The fortunate ones. Hear the discord.
Nice. Alright, cool. I think we got this.
Deliver
Get in there and do
unto
some damage.
Slaanesh.
The Eternal Hunters!
3 out of 100? Yeah, they did. Done. Probably could have been a bit sloppier with that, but just wanted to make sure we don't lose. When you got a lot of demonic units, you know, if you start taking too much damage, it's real bad. Mercy's got the 60-minute timer on. No, this game, if you have the timer off, it just counts. It counts upwards. There's no no timer. It's just counting upwards to tell you how long the battle had gone for. I used to play with the 60-minute timer on, but then I don't know. I guess it was just off by default, and I just left it off. I don't know.
Flay their souls.
There we go. Finally, the Palace of Ruin. I haven't checked this out before. Like, why is this the Palace of Ruin? What's the story about the Palace of Ruin? Does anyone know the lore behind Nakari's stronghold?
The Tempter Lord.
Right, I think we're nearly done here. I love how the pink colors reflect off Mercy's face all the time. That's me like turning to Slaanesh. I wonder what Nathan's doing. I wonder if he's streaming. Was it the Great Book of Nah, he's not. Don't think he's streaming at the moment. Oh, well, I know what he's up to at the moment, but that's cool. Might be on Twitch. Yeah, I checked Twitch. He wasn't there. Yeah, I was watching him play Mordheim on Twitch. But yeah, I don't know. Yeah, so it was good news for the people who are into Mordheim because I think I'm definitely going to be playing some Mordheim pretty soon. But bad news is that you know, patch just came out for Warhammer 3. I'm really excited about the patch and all of the new exciting things that it brings. So you know, it might be a while before we see the Mordheim, but yeah, it won't be too far away, I would say.
Moving with grace.
All right, everything's going swimmingly. I kind of want to delete this now. Can't see anything on the Palace Online apart from Warhammer 2 and 3 stuff. Okay, no worries. Oh, what about if you look up Nakari? Does Nakari have anything in his, like, background information or anything, you know?
Bloodthirsty. To be honest, I'd rather be raiding, but you have my time. The tribe can...
Cool, so this guy's nearly maxed out now, right? On his stuff.
So come. Doors are outside.
Norska. Always ready for a headbutting contest. Fine. Yes. Enter then. Are you after it? Dominate. True. To be honest, I'd rather be raiding, but you have my time.
No, I don't want to do that. Foxmakers of Nurgle. I don't know if we want to be friends with them or not. Oh, thanks, Soulstone. Yeah, it'd just be interesting. Yeah, it would be interesting. Only experience I have of Slaanesh demons in lore I've read is Beast Slayer, the Gotrek and Felix book. If you want to get a really good thing of Slaanesh, you should read the good thing of Slaanesh is the Sword of Justice and the Sword of Vengeance. They're really cool, and they're really Slaanesh-y. Although, probably shouldn't have ruined... Yeah, sorry. Somewhat spoilers in there. But yeah. Well, I don't know. Maybe it says it on the book cover, so in that case, it's not really my fault. Yeah, the representation of Slaanesh in that's one of the things I love about Chaos. Like, you know, if you're going to represent Chaos, like, it should always be different. Like, there should never be like a generic Chaos stuff that's in a book, you know. like on tabletop, it's fair enough. Like you got to have, you know, you got to have some sort of uniformity because you want to sell miniatures and you know you want to buy miniatures or whatever. Although bonus points if you convert all your miniatures to make them all different and stuff. But yeah, but I think in books, like you definitely need to have like every time you represent chaos, it has to be different. Like even if it's Slaanesh, like one Slaanesh demon, greater demon, or one Slaanesh champion is not going to be the same as another Slaanesh champion, you know. And yeah, in sort of Justice and sort of Vengeance, that series, you get to see yeah, a Slaanesh champion, and like it's really messed up, like the stuff that they do. But it's not. There's no sex stuff overtly. There is, like they do. Presumably they do have sex, but it doesn't really cover that in the books. Like it's just presumed, you know. But the fucked up stuff is not sexual. But it's like, like I said before, it's like, you know, it's like yeah, even though it doesn't involve any sex acts, it's got like, you know, that kind of vibe to it, you know. It's very, I don't know, I think it's a good Slaanesh thing. And it's really over the top and really fucked up, but not in a sex way. But yeah, I think Slaanesh is evil, you know. Like Slaanesh is evil. I'm not saying like any sort of like necessarily hedonism is evil or anything, but Slaanesh is one of the chaos gods, so Slaanesh is evil, you know. And it's cool. Like Slaanesh is like one of the bad guys, you know. It's a type of horror, you know. There's like disease horror, blood and bone horror, you know, crazy psychedelic horror, and then there's messed up, like excessive, like weird horror. But yeah, it's good. Anyway, if you're into that sort of horror stuff, then I definitely recommend Sword of Justice and Sword of Vengeance. They're both really good. Both fantasy, right? Sword of Justice, I'll write it down. Yeah, Sword of Justice is the first one, then Sword of Vengeance, and then there's another one that I think is connected to them as well. I haven't read that one though, but I think it's got Volton in it, or is it? I'm not sure if it's Volton or Luther Haas. It's one of them, but it's got Volkmar in it as well, which is pretty awesome. It's madness, for depravity.
Pain and despair. Marauders of Slaanesh. Whips!
I'm gonna go both ways. We send Nakari around the other way. Yeah, that was pretty good last time when we sent Nakari around the wrong way. Maybe we should go half and half.
Lacerate them!
I don't know how that's going to work out, but we'll see.
We submit.
Delighted to.
Slaanesh does sort of like the Dark Elves. Onwards to murder. I really like how straightforward they were with their motivations. Yeah. Dark Elves are pretty sweet. Hey, let's see how these Cav go now. Okay, so the Cav are going to hit first. Might see some impact. There you go. You see the impact damage from the Cav, and now the Chariots, then the Kari. And the Chariots screwed up. If you charge into the back of a friendly unit, it screws up your charge bonus. I'm not sure if it screws up your impact damage or not, but I think it might, just not because it disables it, but just because you lose some of your momentum.
The aesthetics are lethal. Sorcery.
There you can see that impact damage. Blam! Just took off 25% of the health. Pretty good. I'm honestly surprised they even have safe words. Yeah, no. There's no safe words in Slaanesh. It's not how it works.
Agreed. Attack.
The Prince of Chaos rises.
Consume them! Marauder!
Seeking fresh pleasures. A captivating path. Pain is a gift. There we flit. Make them scream.
Hellstriders! Willing slaves!
Kari.
Hear the discordant choir.
Hunt them down!
Supple servants of Slaanesh.
Supple servants of Slaanesh. A little bit of alliteration there. Love it.
Torture's sweet kiss.
Torture's sweet kiss. Indeed.
Driven by pain!
No, and these guys they should be holding out okay over there, I guess.
What do you want?
Seal to our steeds!
Repulsive and alluring.
Stride.
Flint's flesh!
Death through sensation.
Just turn on the aircon. It's getting a bit muggy in here.
I am not done.
I didn't realize I didn't have it paused.
Onward. I need souls. Tasmagoria. Ah!
Yeah, I screwed up the charge by...
To our will.
Check how far they went. Look at this going through. Yeah, you don't really need to cycle charge them. They kind of do it by themselves. They have like this weird kind of AI thing going on where they just kind of cruise around and kind of lawnmower over the enemies.
Be exquisite. Grace. There. Yes. Yes. A flurry of talent.
What if we get Nikari onto their lord? Because their lord's a caster, so he's going to be weak.
Hellstriders of Slaanesh!
Decadent seekers.
We got this pretty much under control. Oh yeah, Nikari's going to town on this guy. They look pretty cool, like the Slaaneshi guys with all their like bare skin and that, like kind of like black and metal and bare skin and pink. Kind of that's a cool color scheme. Sweet. Please torture us into submission. I don't know. That'd be pretty cool. But yeah, I feel like the classic Slaanesh thing in battle is like they go into battle and they get wounded and they lick their lips and they're all like, yes please, or whatever, you know, or they're like exhilarating, you know, something like that. Oh yeah, right, we can subjugate them. There's not really much point subjugating them because it's their last, because it's not a capital. Like, I mean, we can't get them to, give us allies like Chosen or whatever because it's they don't have a major settlement. But we'll get 500 devotees out of it, and I feel like the 500 devotees is almost worth more than having the complete settlement, having the complete thing. How much where are they? Here we go. Vassal 76 gold per turn. So it's not very much, but we can probably get trade agreement with them. No? Can we not get trade agreement with vassals? Not sure what's going on there. Should be able to get trade and vassal. So we'd have like, so it's basically a trading partner, but you get extra money as well from the vassal thing. But anyway, we've now got 1800 devotees, and in 3 more turns we can proliferate cults again. So if we go back and look at our cults again, we can convert them all into these, so they'll basically give us more cultists. As soon as we hit tier 3, which should be next turn, this turn. I'm not going to hit it this time, but this time we can just level up to tier 3. Then we can build this, which means that we can start recruiting cultists, make our cultist doomstack, which would be pretty good. Trade, we are selling 100% of our iron, so yeah, so we could go more iron, get more money out of that. More growth. And more growth, I guess. It's cool how the Slaanesh... Has anyone actually, like, thought about, like, gotten into, like, the Slaanesh stuff and, like... You know, because they have all these things, like, where, like, this, if the control's below minus 50, you get extra money. And this one's, like, what do you call it? This one's, like, if the control is negative, then you get minus 2 control. So, like, helps you keep control low. This one gives you control. This one gives you more devotees if you've got positive control. You know, so there's like all this control stuff, like, and like, I get the idea is that you want to have control to be low sometimes so you can make more money. But yeah, I haven't really thought into it deeply about like what's the best way to manipulate that. Like, should you keep some, you know, should you keep some money making places with negative control? You know, I think you can balance it out with the paramour or something. Hey, Andrew Tobias. No, the idea is like, I think the idea is that you're meant to keep it low if you want money. Like, high is more devotees, low is more money, basically. So like, if you have like, have it low and just, you know, and then just like, can you summon devotee armies? Maybe. Slaanesh macro seems like it'd be the most complicated of the factions so far. Yeah, I don't know if it matters a huge amount, but it's, yeah, it's interesting anyway.
The Tempter Lord.
Alright, well, our work here is done.
The Tempter Lord. Drink in my excellence.
I'm gonna get the positive relations first.
Slaughter many. Destruction for all.
We'll build up shifting monolith because it's got walls, so we'll stay up the longest. And then yeah, we come down here and we'll go like bang, 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 and take out Scarbrand. Once we've taken out Scarbrand, like we're pretty much safe. If we can beat Scarbrand, that is. We'll have to see how we go. Yeah, we got rid of the cults. We got rid of the plagues, sorry, so we don't need that plagues thing anymore. Now we can go for growth. Alright, things are going pretty well. So, yeah, so Scarbrand's our next enemy to take out. Berserkers. Slaanesh Berserkers would be pretty cool. There's so many yeah, it's so really Chaos factions, it's so cool because they all kind of go together, you know, like Beastmen, Norska, Chaos Warriors, Demons, like, you know, just like doing all those things is really cool. Hey Nicholas, remember to build protection buildings so rifts don't spawn behind you. Nah, I don't know if I care about that. I don't know. Oh, maybe. I don't know. Should I actually try and do the... Like, should I actually try and do the... I don't know. We'll see. We'll see how we go. No, I'm not going to do that yet, though. We've still got... It's like a minimum of turn 25 is when they first announce the rifts. And then it's usually, you know, about 5 turns after that. So we've still got a good amount of time to do that if we want. I'm just going to focus on growth for now.
Sensation lures me.
Oh yeah, I'm going to turn off outpost upgrade, outpost available. Yeah. You only need one of them in a province to protect it, so you don't have to worry about having to slot them in every settlement. Yeah, no, I get that. Science time, A Soulstone. Wait, what are we sciencing about now? It's always science time. Oh, you mean for the Slaanesh macro, like what the best thing to do is? Yeah, the pleasurable axe, yeah, that's true. Although, actually, no, they've got a long timer on them, don't they, though? So you can't really react, like, quickly with stuff. Cooldown 10 turns, cooldown 10 turns, cooldown 10 turns, yeah. So they're more like an emergency thing, I guess. Like, you can't really, like, just use them whenever you want. I mean, this one gives you +5 control, so that's cool. See, we're currently at like -31 and 0, right? So if we could just lower that public order down a tiny little bit and get it down to 50 and then keep it stable at -50, that would be perfect. You know, but it's hard to like keep it, you know, it's hard to keep it that like if you're like maxed it out, then that's pretty straightforward. But if you're trying to like keep it stable at a point other than 100, then it's pretty hard. Because there's lots of different effects that change it, you know. Oh, we got the extra 300 from that. That's pretty good. I'll just double check we can't build any more. Any more? Nope. I got any heroes? Oh, here we go. Vigo Kurgan Tamer. That's cool. I wonder if she's because she spawned out here near the Kurgan. I wonder if that's like anything to do with it. Fortress of Eyes is ogres. That's okay though. That'll do. Actually, what's the movement? That's like half. Okay, so we could probably go up here a bit.
Moving, my prince. Dance on. On to another. Go with grace.
I wanted to get vision over here, but that's alright.
The cult of endless delights. My divine master.
Disciplined. Nice. Might just save her. Might need another disciplined hero in a future campaign, you never know.
Slaanesh's court.
Okay, so next we go to Scarbrand. Oh yeah, here's wins of magic. So what are we doing? What, -5? What's this here? 0? Okay, so if we can get into this region here, then we'll be all right. We'll just go force march and try and get over there as fast as we can.
Destination. Fornication.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We could probably just. We're gonna need this guy or not? $260 plus 4%. I was gonna say we could pop it. We could put this one away and then bring her back over here, but I like these characters. They look pretty cool as well. Not so much up close, but like on the campaign map, they look pretty cool, I reckon. Just like these crazy goth chicks.
March! Temptation calls.
You had me saving every boom hunter. Yeah, nice. Oh yeah, did the boom hunter still work? I was wondering if they might have nerfed that, because like it needs to be nerfed. It's pretty bad. Oh, I don't know. Does it need to be nerfed? I feel like it kind of needs to be nerfed. But, you know. Oh, see you, Evan. Oh, I didn't see you say goodbye there. Hope that wasn't too long ago. How do they protect settlements? Yeah, it blocks them from spawning. If you put the protection building in any region, then the whole province is immune to having rift spawn there. Well, you can only have one rift per province anyway, so yeah. But you can put it in any region. It doesn't have to be in the same region where the rift spawns. Boom hunters. Hunters with the boom maker big name gives you plus 20% damage to lead belchers and iron blasters. So it's really powerful. No, I don't know if we want to be friends with them. Are there enemies with all of our allies? Oh, there he is. There's the big boy. One more turn. I might wait till we get the proliferate cults pop before I spend any more devotees. 3 provinces. Okay, cool. We'll get another 500 out of that. Oh, I wonder if we should like make Scarbrand into a vassal. That'd be kind of cool. Oh, he's right there. Okay. It's like, hello.
I must taste flesh. The party comes. Do not seek to command.
I feel like we could wreck him because we've got. Oh, I don't know actually.
I only obey.
Fuck, that army looks pretty dangerous.
Drink in.
It'd be better if he sieges us. It'd be better.
The herald of Slaanesh. The frisson of movement. All souls will yield for Slaanesh.
Wish Boommaker was for man-eater pistols as well. Just have 12 guys with pistols show up and destroy the regiment. Yeah, that'd be awesome. I wish there was other ones that were as good, because there's no other oh nice, I want that. Yeah, there's no other big names that are any good. Like the Boommaker big name is the only good big name. Like there's no other ones that do anything of any significance. The others are all really minor, like 4% increased speed, and yeah, it's really weird. It's like 10% extra mass, 4% extra speed. You know, they're all just like completely useless. And then you have Boommaker that gives you 20% extra damage. It's just like, you know, it's like, oh, this one's like this one, and then it's, so it's just weird. But you know, a lot of that stuff will get like, I think a lot of the trait stuff will have to get fixed up as time goes on. I'll be looking forward to like trait patch, big trait patch whenever that happens. You know, we'll see. Melee defense big name is good, but it's only personal. It's only for the Lord. It's not global. It's not for the whole army, right? If you get one that gave you melee defense for the whole army, that'd be sweet.
My desires are boundless.
Take 6%. It might hurt us a little bit, but on the other hand, we'll be Is the game running smoother? It's running pretty smooth, but I don't know. I feel like it usually gets worse. Like it gets worse as the game goes on. Like as there's more. It's mainly on the campaign map, and I think it's mainly when more. Like when you get more AI factions that you've uncovered. Yeah. It's 12% self-damage if Slaanesh is Ascender. Are you sure? I thought it was still only 6%, but it gave you 12%. It gave you the 12% bonuses. Oh well, 12, I mean it's okay. It doesn't. I guess it doesn't really matter. Like you only really want to use it when you've got. He didn't go for the. He didn't go for the bait. We could pop us a disciple army, but I don't know. Do we need a disciple army? You know, like can I take him? So we got a 20 stack. He's only got 11. He's got these bad boys though. They're pretty scary. I wish we had guns. You know what I mean? Like we really need guns to deal with Scarbrand. Like if Scarbrand kills our whole army by himself, I'll be pretty unhappy. He's really fast as well, you know.
Nothing else matters but sensation.
I don't know if I should use a disciple army or not.
Hunger for souls.
If only we had death magic and we could like soul leech him.
Grace and cruelty. I yearn to go.
I must taste flesh.
Okay, so he does magic damage, doesn't he? And so does all of his kind magic and fire.
Artisan of pain.
So we want as much ward save as we can get. Ward save 10. Okay, that's good. Giant blade. 50%. Yeah, I feel like the 50% when we're in there is going to be good. Potion of strength. Yeah. Is that? Scroll of shielding. Yeah, scroll of shielding might be good because we're going to if we try and go toe to toe with Scarbrand, we're going to get wrecked. So that could be good. Auxiliaries. Okay, well, little dude needs gambler's armor for ward save. Yep, that's good. Give him a giant blade. Yeah, we need some more talismans. And you need another gambler's armor. And Power Stone. Cool. Alright, I think that's about as good as we can do. Did they nerf infinite magic? Yeah, they nerfed infinite magic. The first mod I saw in the workshop adds archers to Slaanesh and warriors to Zeech. Oh, nice. Warriors for Zeech would be good. Alright, let's give it a shot. Without the Disciple Army. Oh yeah, we can seduce units. I forgot about that. Yeah, I might seduce a unit of Juggers. Okay, dogs and... That way we get the speed advantage back, sort of. We've still got Scarbrand, but apart from that... We're a bit short on like armor piercing, so I was sort of thinking maybe if we take these guys, because we take one of them, then they've got less armor to worry about. Yeah, I'm going to take the Jugger because I kind of want to try them out anyway and see how much charge damage that they get. So yeah, it's nice being able to just always have that option to just spend money to just, you know, really weaken their forces and, you know, help out your own forces quite a lot as well. It's a really good mechanic, yeah. It's really cool. Alright. Hey, Anthony Marino. What are your computer specs and settings in game? Hey man, I've got a Ryzen 5 CPU. I've got a 1070, GTX 1070 NVIDIA graphics card with 32 gigs of RAM. Not sure what speed it is. And my settings, I've got texture quality down to high, so it's not on ultra. Everything else should be on basically everything is on high except for ultra. That's probably the easiest way to explain it. So everything's on high as a base except for unit sizes on ultra, and then I've got lots of things like kind of turned off. So portal quality 2D, that's just the faces in here, stops them from moving around, makes them a static image, helps on the campaign map. Fog on low, fog and also special effects, VFX detail low. They're both like things like all those like particle effects and crap. If you need more performance, you can turn that down. Anti-aliasing off. You can put it on FXAA. I think that's the lowest one. That's the cheapest for performance cost. Tree detail and unit detail on a high because I like, you know, keep them good. Depth of field, screen pace, space reflections, lighting quality, just everything I can turn down. Basically, I've got turned down. But I don't know. Might be able to turn some of this stuff back up now because we've got this patch. I don't really know if it affects graphics too much, but yeah. Yeah, I think it still looks pretty good with these settings. You know, you get up close, these guys have got pretty good, like, you know, pretty good detail and everything like that. The colors are a little bit like, maybe like a bit washed out or something. I don't know if you can turn up contrast. Yeah, you can turn down, I need a bit more contrast, but I don't know if there's a contrast setting anywhere to fix that. And turn down brightness a little bit more. But yeah. Anyway, light quality you can probably set higher. Wonder what that would make. Wonder if that would make a difference. Where is it? Lighting quality. Like you might have blown it up. Use NVIDIA control panel. I don't know if I've actually got NVIDIA control panel installed. I think I decided that that was a virus, so they can fuck off. Or is that the other one? Wait, I get mixed up. Fuck, where's all my shit? 1 second. NVIDIA settings. Ah, fuck it. I don't care about that shit. It looks fine, basically, is the gist of it. I think it looks a little bit better with those lighting turned up. Yeah, I don't really care about graphics too much. I suppose I probably should try and fix it up a bit more. But I'll play around with that off stream because I don't think it's like that exciting watching me fix, you know, put it around in my settings. Lighting costs frames, but it's worth it. Oh, that's cool. And well, yeah, I mean, that's what you want, isn't it? It's all about spending how much performance you want to spend to get better, a better look. All right, so if we hang around up this end, we're going to basically have high ground. We're already much wider than they are. But yeah, I don't think we need to be that wide. So yeah, so the basic gist of this is we've got high melee defense front line. We've got anti-large here to use offensively against their juggernauts wherever they kind of come in. Just got my crappy normal warriors on the edges. And we're going to try to see if we can lure out some of their fast stuff and wipe it out before we cross paths. Basically. Okay. There's a lot of stuff on the screen there for a second there. Alright.
Charge! Supple servants of Slaanesh!
And swing and a miss.
The debauched ones!
Oh, summon. Actually, that's good. They've only got 2 summons. So if we just lure out both their summons while they're still passive. That'll actually help us out quite a bit. There you go. Should get another summon in a second. Oh, shit. Really could have avoided that. That was the whole point of it, but that's alright. These are some of my stronger units, so...
Demonets, obey! Sin and depravity!
Pain is a gift.
There we fit! Now!
Bring me
Agony!
Tasmagoria.
Unless they're blood crushers, we don't really want to mess with them.
Nakari. No one faster.
Flint's flesh!
Oh yeah, I didn't really pay attention to how the blood crushers went in there.
Arch tempter.
Ravage them!
His blood crushers are still holding the line.
Degradation!
It's nice.
Unleash thy power. Nakari moves.
Oh, it's good, it's good.
Death through sensation!
Oh, maybe we can pull these guys out. That might be good. The blood crushers are pretty brutal, but if we can...
Torture's sweet kiss!
Shit, really...
Flame!
a desire granted.
Surging on!
Yeah, just kind of trying to weaken everything.
Demonet of
Chariot.
Slaanesh! Souls for Slaanesh!
Slaanesh. Yeah, I mean, Nikari's wrecking that thing, so that's good.
Bend to our will. The deepest.
Yeah, I kind of want to just handle Scarbrand last, I think. Oh shit. Go, 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 go. I'm going to pull these guys right back into this pile and then just pile them with spears. I don't know if the spears are actually going to do anything because they're not AP, but
Servants of Slaanesh.
Soul.
maybe they'll be alright.
The debauched ones! Spearman!
Attack.
Decadent seekers.
Guided by hunger!
There. Yes. Yes.
These guys are armor piercing, so
The pangs of suffering!
hopefully we can sort that out.
A dance of pain.
Seeking Slaanesh's embrace!
Bring us of joyous degradation.
This is working out alright.
Spears!
Yeah, they're done.
Striders! Finding fresh souls! To the next victory!
Move, move, move. What are you doing? Oh crap. Didn't micro these guys good enough.
Neither leg. We go. Flow like wine. Seeking sin.
Marauders of Slaanesh! Tear throats! On the hunt! Endless craving!
There we fit.
Go.
Cool.
despair.
Alright, this is all pretty nicely done, I think.
Bring us souls.
It satisfies, Slaanesh.
Marauders.
Slash! Slay them! Endless craving!
Sensuous diversions.
Fear our speed.
Hurry! Faster!
No.
This will be exquisite.
Souls for Slaanesh!
Death through sensation.
Your desires are mine! Marauders of Slaanesh!
Torture's sweet kiss.
Hurry!
Alright, Scarbrand. It's your time.
Hunt.
Pain is a gift. The aesthetics are lethal. Hear the discordant choir. Come to me. Sweetest suffering.
He's going down, but he's dishing out some pain as well.
None can resist me.
And the Nakari's got Rampage.
Beacon of depravity. Subjugation.
Beast! Power of Slaanesh!
Pendulum was so broken that being nerfed by half the damage is still pretty good. Yeah, that's right. It's still pretty good. It's not like it's not really strong now, but it's like, you know, it's like if you put it in exactly the right spot and it does a good, you know, it hits lots of units and stuff, it's pretty good. But it's not, yeah, it doesn't just like delete units like it used to. Nikari, violate him. Boom. Rip my Kairos build? Yeah, there's no more infinite magic, so everyone's Kairos build's ripped, basically. And if you were using Kairos with Pendulum, then you're double ripped because you got no infinite magic and you got no, and Pendulum's not as good. But people were telling me to use like the Chaos Gate one, the Chaos Gate spell or whatever, the Law of Zeech. Oh, we stole his wait up. Because he was carrying a Talisman of Preservation. So did we steal that, or did we just get another one? Stolen, yeah, we stole his Talisman of Preservation, nice. And we gave him a gift of Slaanesh. That'll learn him. Oh yeah, we can get the tech that upgrades the gift of Slaanesh now. Because you couldn't really take it before because it would screw you up. But now it's actually good. Oh yeah, I forgot to upgrade. I forgot to do my renames. We got a couple of. I don't know if we've got enough characters to rename them all just yet, but we can do a couple. Got to get Mobius in there and. Sorry, just checking my things. Yeah, Mobius, Ayeston, and Anthony Marino. Infernal Gateway, yeah, that's the one I was thinking, yeah. I'm a thief, indeed. Indeed I am. There you go. We'll rename him Mobius. And we'll rename Isht Tamer. As Ayeston. I feel like Ayeston and Mobius can both be boys or girls names, so it perfectly fits with Slaanesh. Can go either way. Love the beard. No worries. Thanks, eh? Party on. It's the Slaanesh party up in here. Anything goes. And yeah, I don't think I want to rename this guy because he's not going to live very long anyway.
Name it, and it shall be done. The cult of endless delights. My prince!
What? Did I proliferate? Did I already do proliferate? Why can't I click that? I feel like that was available a second ago, and then after I fought that battle, it went away. Was it because I did this, maybe? Maybe I only had to do like one thing per turn, and that was like my thing. Must have just done it. No, I didn't just do it though. I think it's cooldown upon activation. If I just done it, it would say cooldown remaining. So it would say cooldown 10 turns or cooldown 9 turns. This is saying cooldown upon activation, just telling us what the cooldown will be once I use it. So it's definitely not used, but it's just not active for some reason. Not really sure what's going on there.
Secrets are mine.
The Herald of Slaanesh. I yearn to go.
You may bow. Nakari comes. How lithe I am.
No, I don't think he can get around me, hopefully.
Delights.
Try and push him back
Boundaries.
to
A tool
his
of
starting area.
sweetest torture.
Yeah, we want to get some more Palace of Princes. Fetid Catacombs is the safest. Actually, wait, before they do that, should check out so it's only Blood Mountain that actually has a trade item. So Blood Mountain is probably the one we should upgrade though, isn't it? Oh, 4,000 it costs to upgrade to tier 3. Pretty expensive. Still. It'll all be worth it in the end.
For souls.
Nakari. Yeah, so we got a few good things here. This Rampage is pretty good. Because when we catch things in melee, then we can keep them in melee. The heal's good too. We should probably grab that as soon as we can.
This will slaughter many.
My divine master.
Eurolus. Go next. Actually, if we take this guy upwards, he could actually make it back towards us fairly soon.
Go with grace. The cult of endless delights.
No, it's pretty far away. But yeah, if he kind of goes this way, then we could actually start getting some cultists to like head back towards us. So that could be good.
Cultist of the perfect prince.
Sleek. Yeah, Sleek's pretty cool. But we've got enough Sleeks already. Yeah, it should come back online this turn because it was lit up. Like I saw it was lit up at the start of the turn. I just hadn't clicked it yet. I thought I'd do the battles first. In retrospect, I wish I had done had clicked it. But that's okay.
Wildest dreams.
But yeah, Anthony Marino, thanks for the super chat. As soon as I get a hero, I will name him after you.
Sensations without limit.
Oh, here we go. See, I got it.
My divine master.
I sort of think we should go this direction, actually. Hey, try and work our way across. Oh, I don't know. Maybe I should keep infecting Cathay. Yeah, it's too far away. We'll just go for Cathay.
Dance.
Why are these guys?
The cult grows.
Oh, it's fucking every time you set up a cult, it does it. Crap. I might just do a bit of witchcraft on that one. Because yeah, it's a weird thing. Like I think if you do the cult, if you set up a cult first, it disables it. But if you do that first, then you can still do cults after that. So it's like Candy Morningstar would be a good name too. Where does Candy Morningstar come from? Well, if you do a super chat, then you can have your name. You can have Candy Morningstar as your character, John. Cool. I'm gonna pop this first this time, so we actually get it. Bolga's Grad, that's a good one. That's not too far away, kind of. Bear to Schafen, that's pretty far away, but it's fine. And Waldenhof is pretty far away as well. That's okay. At least this gives us like a good start on, you know, impregnating the Empire with our cults.
Every step, agony. The cult grows. Sensations without limits.
I'll do one. Which one's the most northerly one? Because I want to kind of like feed them back towards like if we could get eventually. Oh, no. Yeah, so if we could eventually get cults spawning near where we are, so that the cultists can just walk over to us, that'll be easiest for us to get them to join up with us. But yeah, this one here is pretty close actually. Yeah, that's cool. Alright, nice. We just need to get another bit more, Oh, you know what we could do? Go around dropping gifts. Actually, that's a good point. Next time we get one, we should put gifts on the faction leaders. So we can start getting lots of devotees. Because yeah, early game like subjugating, getting 500 from subjugation is probably like the best way to get heaps of devotees. But late game, you want to have gifts. Like every time you do an agent action on an enemy lord, then you get gifts. You give them a gift of Slaanesh, and then that gives you devotees passively over time. What's the aversion with hair and why almost every character is bald or otherwise has their hair completely covered except for patriarchs? Patriarch! True. Even the warrior priests have no hair. Oh, there's some empire captains getting around with beards and stuff. Never noticed that button until the hunt. Oh yeah, you gotta spawn your cults. That's what it's all about when you're playing Slaanesh. It's all about the cults and the cultists. Yeah, soon we're gonna have heroes coming out of our butts though. It's just a matter of time. I feel like we could hide behind this. I don't know if it'll actually work or not, but I don't know if like the rocks actually count as visibility blockers, but the hill does. Like if he goes behind here, it'll probably be invisible. I don't know if there's anything else we can hide behind. No, not really. Yeah, so if I go down here, we should be able to hide behind this hill just because of the rise of the... Yeah, she's probably going to die. Actually, what I should do is just run for the edge of the map. Otherwise those dogs are probably going to rip me apart. There we go.
I need souls.
No. Why? A dance of pain. Do my lips!
Seek it.
There. Yes. Yes.
I unleash my power.
Flow like wine on the lightest. Flow like wine.
Deliver unto Slaanesh.
Arch tempter.
Bloody tap.
There we go. Hey man, Murphy. Yeah, the patch is good so far, man. It's not, like, it doesn't, like, essentially change anything, you know, like, it's still the same game. But yeah, there's lots of just little things that were a bit broken before that are fixed up a bit now, and yeah, I think it's good. But it's still essentially the same game, you know, it's not Immortal Empires, you know, so if you're kind of, like, wanting all that variety and stuff that you were getting from, you know, Mortal Empires in 1 or 2, then, you know, you're still not going to get that, unfortunately.
Sensuous diversions.
But yeah, it's good.
The darkest of desire.
We kill their lord? Yeah. I know in some of the maps the terrain doesn't block projectiles, so who knows about how terrain works in this. Yeah, I think like the objects that are on top of the maps like don't have visual, like don't count as blocking vision. Perhaps they could if they set it up properly, but they didn't like give it the vision blocking, you know, thing, or maybe it's just an engine thing that they can't block vision with like those visual things. But like even if they couldn't block it with those visual things, they could put like a big earth mound inside it, kind of like as far as the game's concerned, to block vision that way, which would have been pretty cool. But yeah, so you just got to look at the contour of the actual terrain, like the actual ground. If the ground's like got a hill or whatever, then that's, you can hide behind that.
Drink in my excellence.
I wanted to get some wins up, but I think we might just force march, because if we force march, we should be able to hit that next turn, I reckon.
Bring me to them.
The herald of Slaanesh. Too wanton, even for I.
March, my children.
Yeah, right. I think Scarbrand's still unconscious at the moment. We killed him only 2 turns ago, so he should be out still for a while. Oh! Fortress of the Damned. Nice. We've got a cult under here. We don't have enough things to put it under there, but that's still cool though. Yeah, I forgot about that aspect. We can put cults underneath those. Okay, we're tier 3, so now we can build our cult building. Our cultist building, sorry. That also gives us the Exalted Demonettes of Slaanesh. Oh, wait up. Was that the build? Oh, shit. Was Fortress of the Damned the place that had the, Fortress of the Damned was it, wasn't it? Fortress of the Damned is the one that has the landmark building that I needed, right?
We are infested.
Creative assembly, nice. Yeah, I think Warhammer 3 is okay. I'm not, you know, I don't really care. I just want them to get onto Immortal Empires. I mean, I do care, but I'm more interested in a faster Immortal Empires than I am in a perfected Warhammer 3 campaign. Any of the fixes that fix, like, you know, like that unit responsiveness, that's flat out awesome. Like that faster unit responsiveness is just, it makes the game more fun, you know, it just makes everything better. It's beautiful. And that's going to carry over into Immortal Empires because it's going to be built on the same kind of engine, you know, so that's great. But like the things that change the Realm of Chaos campaign, it's like, yeah, it's cool, whatever. Like, and it's good if that like helps people who only own Warhammer 3 enjoy the game more. But you know, it doesn't really add anything to the Immortal Empires campaign, so, you know, for me personally, it's essentially just doesn't, you know, it's kind of a nothing, doesn't mean anything. So yeah, so I don't like, you know what I mean? If they can spend like, you know, 100% of their development time, and it'll make the Realm of Chaos campaign like 50% better or perfect, make the Realm of Chaos campaign amazing, perfect. That would be a complete fucking waste of time for me, you know? If they spend like 20% of the development time making the Realm of Chaos a little bit better, and they spend the other 80% of the time working on bugs and stuff that are gonna still be in Immortal Empires, and working on the actual architecture for Immortal Empires and stuff, that would be, you know, that would be what I want.
If all goes as foreseen, our intimate relationship will last an eternity.
Are you serious? Sure. Maybe we could get some Nurgle guys in our... No, we don't really want Nurgle guys, do we? Oh no, this is what we're doing right now. Yeah, seduce units cost is good.
A fine boom.
Yeah, so once we get the province, we get another... Oh, it's only 300 devotees, but we get some money as well. Raise another army, we get 100 devotees, that's really good. We'd steal a sword. Great Icon of Despair. We can actually just raise another army anytime we want because we've got the supply lines bug fixed, right? So that's pretty cool.
Greater secrets are mine. Alone.
Grace and cruelty. Temptation calls.
I wonder if I should try and take this with my other army. Brass Glacier. It's tier 3, so it's got a pretty good garrison, yeah. Alright, maybe we won't fuck around, we'll just take the main army.
Without boundaries.
Drink.
I think 2 units of Chaos Warriors. Yeah, they fixed the supply lines bug. Apparently Legends tested it and it definitely works, so I'm going to test it in a minute anyway. I'm really enjoying this Slaanesh campaign. I haven't actually played the normal Slaanesh campaign before. Every Slaanesh campaign I've done, I've actually migrated. Like, I've sailed around the high seas, getting treasures, and then gone south to the Empire and stuff. So this is actually all new for me. Oh, did I forget to seduce the knights? Crap. I think I forgot to seduce them. That sucks. I didn't hit the button. Yeah, damn it. That would have been really useful.
Bring us souls.
Who can I play with?
Alright, I think this will hopefully work. Yeah, they do. Yeah, see, they hardly got any impact damage off the Cav, and then it ruined the Chariot's impact damage because, actually, no, they got a bit of impact damage off the Chariot as well. Yeah, we should pull them out anyway.
The Maiden of Ecstasy. The Dark.
Demonette of Slaanesh! Flens flesh! Pain is a gift! We go!
I am ready.
Hunt them down!
Unto pleasure.
Hunt them down!
Suffer.
Yeah, those summons kind of sucked.
We must. Bring us souls!
Sorceress Lash.
Consume them!
This tower's going to start doing some damage. This is still 100% armor piercing, right? So still doing good damage against those guys. These cavalry need to get the fuck out of there. They're getting smashed.
Attack! Pain and despair.
Oh shit! You need to
To
get
the
the
next
fuck out of there.
victory.
The debauched ones!
Driven by pain. Pulse Riders!
Bit of a mess this, I didn't really do a good job here. But it's okay. We'll work it out.
The Purple Herald! The Herald goes!
Supple servants of Slaanesh.
Feeding our addiction. We cannot refuse. Bring us souls!
For the Dark Prince!
Yeah, this tower shots are not great.
Sin and depravity!
Sealed to our steeds. On the hunt.
What do you want?
It's getting wrecked.
Power of Slaanesh!
Sort him out.
The aesthetics are lethal. Extravagant.
I wonder if it's better to put Pit of Shades now instead of it's better to cast Pit of Shades now instead of Pendulum.
Luscious deviance. A captivating path.
Chariot we don't need, and horses we don't need.
Post riders.
Kari can probably kill him by himself. Fuck these Chaos Warriors. Chaos Warriors are so tough, man. These Chaos Warriors are just chewing through all of our Marauders here. We need more magic, and we need more, we need one Nakari. We'll just leave Nakari there to finish this dude off by himself. He should be able to handle it. He might take a bit of damage, but he'll get a good heal once he kills him. Oh shit, those warriors shattered him. Shattered everything over there. Shit. Okay, that's good. Alright, we'll get those towers down. Okay, we're done. Cool. Alright, that was pretty brutal though. I don't think we lost any units, but it was pretty close. Chaos Warriors always scare me. They're so beefy. They're so beefy, man. Chaos Warriors are the shit. I can't wait till we get some Slaanesh and Tzeentch Chaos Warriors and Nurgle Chaos Warriors. Man, there's so much DLC. So much DLC to come. Hopefully the Chaos Gods Warriors look unique too. Yeah, I think that they like, if they don't, like, it would be a massive like if you've seen the miniatures of like the Nurgle Chaos Warriors and stuff, like they look so awesome. And yeah, Nurgle ones especially are really iconic for me. Nurgle Chaos Warriors and Nurgle Chosen. Tzeentch, like, I could kind of imagine a Tzeentchian Chaos Warrior, but it's not really that iconic in my mind, you know? They just kind of look like normal Chaos Warriors, maybe with a bit more like magic stuff on them. And same with Slaanesh, kind of, I just think of them as being kind of like normal Chaos Warriors, but with a bit more more smooth parts and maybe like some of those faceless helmets and stuff. But yeah, but certainly Nurgle, I feel like the Nurgle Chaos Warriors are really iconic. Just like big, like it's like Death Guard Space Marines, but they're Nurgle, but they're Chaos Warriors. Yeah, we could definitely use some power recharge. like getting that winds out earlier in the battle, so we can just unload is what we want.
Your essence.
Summon Disciple army size. Yeah, I don't know. I don't really use it because I want to save my devotees, but I don't know. It could be good for later on in the game when we've got lots of devotees. I'm just going to take the missile resistance first because we're going to run into factions that have missiles at some point, I imagine, and then we're going to want them. Oh, this dude's got part of our... Oh shit, that sucks. Yeah, we might have to betray this Nurgle guy at some point. Nurgle Chaos Warriors are the coolest since those are the ones I've seen the most. Yeah, they're kind of like the most iconic, I think, you know. I can kind of imagine some Chaos Warriors of Zeech that look a little bit like Thousand Suns, you know. Thousand Suns, you know, with like big like helmets with the like runes kind of coming out, but like more like Zeechy instead of sort of like the Cornate ones, but like bigger and more like green, blue, and yellow.
Prince's Herald.
I think we can get rid of that. Oh, maybe I should keep it. Yeah, it's fine. We're like making extra money at the moment, so it's good. Yeah, I want to hit everything to tier 3. Starting a bit broke, but that's okay. If we could cap something that was tier 4, yeah, no, there's nothing. It's tier 4, unfortunately.
Bringer of sensation.
Tough and strong. Perfectionist. Confident. Tough, I think, is good. Oh, actually, that's one of the old ones that are shit. They're all crap, really. Yeah, I guess we go tough. Yeah, whatever. It's all the same business.
The new avatar of sensation.
Oh yeah, we can rename this one Ayeston. Oh, did we? No, we did Ayeston already. This would be Anthony Marino. Antona Marinas. There you go, Anthony. Thanks for the super chat, man. But we're going to actually put you to bed we'll put you back to bed for now. Look how happy she looks. Oh. Put you back to bed for now because we don't need you right now. Save a bit of supply lines. And we can check.
A victory soaked in.
Oh, we can't check because the upkeep's is reduced. But yeah, oh well.
Divine immortality.
I don't think we need more dudes.
Grace and cruelty. Artisan of pain.
Eternal taster.
Tender hand of atrocity.
Traits are kind of all over the map. Yeah, the new traits that have come in now are good. The old traits that were overpowered before are still good, but the old traits that were crap that got fixed are back to their old crap versions again. Discipline is probably the best one. Yeah, I do like confident. I like the new version of confident that's +4, but they've reverted this back to the old version of confident, which is only +2. So to leadership. So yeah, for demons and undead, I really like confident because I feel like if you can stack a few confidence +4, it's almost better than discipline because you know crumbling is not what you want. You know, like you can have like a Vlad, like invincible Vlad that basically can just tank whole armies and just kill everyone. But then if he breaks and he starts crumbling, then it's game over. You know. Whereas if you've got like a bunch of like plus, if you got a bunch of plus
Boom.
if you got a bunch of plus leadership on him so that he can never break, then you know he can usually handle most things. It's just great like having undead and demons that just fight to the end, like when they're right down to like their last 5% health and they just keep fighting, you know. Whereas, and you can pull off those like clutch victories like from the last, you know. Whereas what normally happens is you get down to like 20% health and then he starts crumbling and it's game over, you know. Where yeah, so it sort of sucks. I don't know what to do here because we could keep our alliance with the Nurgle guys and maybe make an alliance with the other Khorne guys, and then we could have like kind of like a barrier against have a barrier against the east, and then we could just kind of go south, which could kind of be cool because it'd be kind of cool to go down and take out Daniel right now. I'm just not sure what would happen. Like, what about if we take out these guys? Do we have a non-aggression with them? No, we don't have any agreement with them now, so we can still wipe them out. Yeah, if we take out those guys, then...
The greater secrets are mine alone.
Bringer of sensation.
I think if we go to there, we should put Nakari there. And then if you go right to... Well, actually, you just go to right to Nakari. And then you take back... You give Nakari the fresh ones. Take back all the busted ones.
I serve only my senses.
Which is basically everything.
Every sensation is mine to savor.
Delights without boundaries.
Military presence 2, so they got fuck all in there. Yeah, and then if we put our put this back on, yeah, now he should be able to get there next turn. Yeah, no worries. And this guy will be able to recruit again.
Who will slake this herald's fast?
Recruit again, and also
who will join my rapturous odyssey?
Master Painter. Sounds a bit like something else, doesn't it?
We are infested!
Oh, we're getting really broke. So yeah, I want to walk this guy back towards our starting area.
On to another. I move in the next wave.
And start putting down more plagues. Master Painter, yeah, they knew what they were doing, for sure.
Without limits.
Cool, I think we're done. Yeah, I really want to kill this guy. He's threatening our Norscan buddies as well. He's like trying to bash them all. Oh, actually, I don't know if I put the, I need to put that Talisman of Preservation on Nakari. Oh, he has got it. Yeah, cool. He's good. Good to go. Alright, time to do it. Stack value 4,740, so we'll get about 2k out of it if we loot it.
Grace and cruelty. Spreading seduction. Nothing else matters but sensation.
Yeah, that's pretty good, I think. Cool.
The lowest form of demon.
Maybe we take these dogs. Then we'll probably kill these ones pretty fast. And then we'll have a nice mobility advantage. No, but only after we get inside the walls. Crushing defeat. Jesus, it's not very confidence inspiring. Alright, let's see how we go. Maybe they thought confident demons would never crumble. No, it's not that. It's just, I think they just stuffed up somehow with the trait tables. I think whoever was working on the trait tables, like, accidentally grabbed the old trait tables from Warhammer, from early Warhammer 2 before they did the update. And then they built the new ones on that, on top of that. I think that seems to be what happened. We pretty much do the same thing. I think what we did last time kind of worked pretty well. Yeah, basically just set up in front of this gate and then go through that gate.
For chaos! For the dark gods!
And you'll come through here. We'll send these Chaos Warriors in first. They're going to basically eat most of the tower fire, hopefully. And these guys actually, I'm quite happy for these guys to eat some tower fire as well. It's all good. And these guys are all a bit damaged, so they can kind of come up the back. Oh, actually, yeah, that's alright. We'll merge these guys afterwards and get rid of most of them and keep mostly whip guys, because I think the whip guys are kind of more thematic and they look really cool as well. That's my strategic breakdown. They look really cool, so that's what we're gonna do.
I am ready.
Okay, whack you guys over there. You guys can just avoid all of this and go to that door. Yeah, that's nice. They got like, look how much stuff is over here. So that means this side's weak. Yeah, so these guys. Yeah. These guys can go there. These guys can go there. These guys can just get out of the tower range.
The eternal hunters! Marauders of Slaanesh!
Yes. Sorceress Flash.
Spearman!
Nice. Get a bit of damage there. Oh, they have got some guys over here. Oh, they summoned them. Yeah, it's chunking down, it's chunking down. Drill that dude. We keep these demonettes in reserve. We definitely need to get some more demonettes. I want to get some exalted ones, I think. Apparently the exalted ones are real rippers. They just tear shit apart. They're like, wee. But
Yes. The Prince of Chaos rises.
Come on. There we go. They're going to take some pretty hectic damage from that.
Marauders! Kill! Kill! Endless craving.
Seeking Slaanesh's embrace!
You going to kill this lord? No. Apparently not.
There we flint. Flame! Kill!
Exalted demonettes are really nasty. Yeah, I think that'll be really nice, especially when we mix them in with these Marauder Hell Scourges, because the Marauder Hell Scourges can really just like tank for them, and then the demonettes can just do their work, you know. I think that's how I'm imagining it anyway. I don't know if it's going to be quite that easy, but right, get out of there. Just keep dropping. Just keep dropping these.
The darkest. Delicious. Divine slaughter.
Charge! Unleash my power. Tasmagoria.
Kill him.
Pain is a
Chariot,
gift.
get out of there.
Unlie the slave.
Yeah, both these lords are going down. The carries wrecking them. Wrecking shop.
This will be exquisite. Hear the discordant choir.
Get some recharging going on here.
Slay them! Marauders!
Delighted to. Extravagant despair.
The Eternal Hunters!
The aesthetics are lethal.
Purest sensation!
Shit, these guys probably could have been in there a lot earlier.
Torture them!
Alright, dogs are going down. That's okay, we don't need them anymore. All their lords are dead.
Subtle servants also.
Fiends are getting damaged. Don't like that. I love my fiends too much to risk them. We've pretty much got this in the bag.
Ravage them! It brings access!
Marauders of Slaanesh!
Bring us soul.
Yeah, it's pretty good. The Exalted have hair. Yeah, that's true, yeah.
We go.
Yeah, they look heaps cooler with those like top knots instead of just being ball and stuff. Like the cultists. I feel like there should be another cultist model that has a top knot. That'd be really cool. And it wouldn't take much. Like they could just put this. They could just put the Exalted Demonette top knot on top of the demon, on top of the cultist head, and it'd look cool. But I suppose it would, like, then they wouldn't be differentiated enough, maybe, or whatever.
Sorceress flesh.
Finding fresh souls. Guided by hunger.
Yeah, I think we're done. I think we're done here.
Fingers of joyous degradation. Bringing agony. Decadent seekers.
Nice. Alright. Okay, Scarbrand is dead. Dead and gone. $6.2k experience, 4.3k money. That's pretty good. So we got all the money back that we spent on our seduction. Obviously didn't make as much profit as we could have if we hadn't spent anything, but you know. Loot and occupy, 3.4k. Yeah, I might take that. We've got the 20% increased loot money from the tech, so yeah, like I do occasionally take the loot, but with this, I was planning on not sacking anything because I knew that I was going to keep all these regions, you know, so I went for the loot technology first. I didn't actually loot much, I mainly just occupied them, but, you know, if you occasionally want to loot something or whatever. Now, I think this is a pretty good situation you got here, because even though I kind of had to give up this settlement, I didn't really realize that he had that, or that he was going to take that. But it's kind of cool because then he caps off, so there's a mountain range here, right? So there's a choke point through here, and he completely covers that choke point. So there's nothing to stop people just marching through his lands anyway. But you know, they're probably like a little bit less likely to do it if they're not allied with him. So
Of Slaanesh.
yeah, I'm not really sure if Nurgle is like particularly attractive ally for Slaanesh, but yeah, I feel like Slaanesh and Zeech kind of go together, and Nurgle and Khorne sort of go together, but yeah, they can mix and match. Okay, Locus of Grace gives us 22% physical resistance. That's my favorite one. Then we got Locus of Swiftness, charge bonus, speed, etc. I feel like that's too situational. It's good because you can, you know, increase your charge stuff, but yeah, I don't know. Locus of Beguilement, minus 24 melee defense. You could probably dig that more. But the melee defense is pretty sweet. Yeah, stick with what you know. I feel like that other one with the -8 leadership and the debuff could be pretty good too.
Soaked in.
The last one is great. Yeah, it is good. Is it, Rob Adamson? Yeah, maybe I should take that then. I don't know. Maybe I'll you know, I'm gonna have more of the Lyricist, obviously, in the future.
Hunger for souls.
I don't really want to take this. Like, I just, you know, I want to take other stuff, but yeah, I'm not really sure what I want to do now. I kind of want to buff up Nakari's melee stats and stuff, but I kind of also want to make sure our Demonettes are going to be good. Melee attack for Demonettes and charge for Demonettes. Armor from Marauders of Slaanesh. It's only 8 armor though. It feels like it's just kind of crap, you know. Seekers of Slaanesh and Heart Seekers of Slaanesh. Doesn't really matter because it's mainly the impact damage that's what we're using for these guys, so we don't need any buffs for this chariots. Oh, Hellflare Chariot, sorry. Weapon strength. Yeah, see, that weapon strength in that doesn't matter because it's just all about the mass and the speed. Beans get speed. That's pretty good. Okay, I guess. Gonna make some sandwiches? Nice. I want some sandwiches. Melee attack, keeper secrets, soul grinders. Yeah, probably not going to take either of those. AoE melee attack -5. That's pretty cool. And it's AoE melee attack -8. Yeah, that's pretty good. So yeah, I'm kind of thinking we go red line. We basically just completely ignore the spells. Just don't even have spells for basically just don't even have spells on Nakari. Or maybe we just go to evasion. Like, I wouldn't mind putting 2 points into Lash of Slaanesh so we get it a little bit cheaper. And then yeah, get it for 5 instead of 6. And then getting Blissful Rapture maybe as well. Plus 12 melee attack global every time you cast. It's pretty cool. Should be a 30 armor increase to be around the same power level as 8 melee defense for the red skill. Yeah, that's what. Yeah, I feel like it's something like that, or at least like 15 or something. You know, I feel like armor's worth. Yeah, definitely worth half or less as much as melee defense. But yeah, I don't know. Do we want to go for demonettes? I don't know. No. We definitely want to go for armor because, like, we need more. We need anything that can stop him from getting shot. Basically, we want health and armor. But yeah, I don't think we really need. Like, I don't think the chariot needs anything. I don't need the cavalry. Really needs it. You know, I think it's mainly the marauders and the demonettes that are the things that need the buffing. But we're also probably going to have a lot of cultists. You know, so. Chariots plus something else. Well, I don't think we need the chariot because most of the chariot damage is doing impact damage, and the stuff in here doesn't buff chariot impact damage. Basically, like, where is it? Yeah, here. So basically, melee attack and weapon strength. Like, I don't know if that really matters. You know, like for impact damage. Maybe the weapon strength factors into it as well. I can't remember now. I remember looking into it a lot more when the cavalry beta came out, but I kind of forget how it all worked now. But yeah, I feel like we don't really, like, the main thing that I need is like speed and for chariots, the main thing you want is speed and melee defense, you know, or armor or whatever to stop them when they get stuck from taking so much damage. But yeah, so I don't know if we really even need anything off of the chariots. Anyway, yeah, something to think about. If anyone's got any ideas about how we should level up Nakari, I'm interested to hear your thoughts.
On to another. The cult of unfettered pleasure.
Yeah, we need more devotees.
Bring ruin.
A victory soaked in pain.
Oh yeah, we want to confederate this guy. Or we could... Does the devotee exploit you made a video about still work? Yeah, still the same kill notes. I'm doing it right now, except for I'm not actually collecting the other way I do it is I like migrate to the Empire, proliferate cults all around the Empire, and then make all the cultists come out and converge into an army. But I'm doing a bit different this time. I'm just disbanding all the cultists and just getting the increase in cap. So you can see now I've got 10 cultist cap. So as soon as I get the building that can build cultists, I can just start spamming them. It might be a good idea if we like don't venture too far over to the east because our spawn for the cultist spawns back here or back here.
This is not the promised access.
Oh yeah, we've just finished building it as well, so we can start popping that up. I'm not going to build any more Illyrises yet. I'm just going to get more money for now. Are we maxed out on iron yet, or are we still good? Iron, 100%. Yeah, we can still get more income from iron, apparently. Yeah, I don't think we need to upgrade that. No, we've got growth and money. Put another growth in there. Alright, so cultists. Which way is the fastest?
Prince's Herald.
Greater secrets are mine alone.
So that way it gets us to red-blue. And this way... Yeah, okay, so this one's... That way is the closest. Cunning is poison and ambush in our own area, so that's pretty good actually. Like, I like poison on them because it's a debuff, you know? So yeah, I might actually take that. I've got saved ones, but I don't need to use them unless we need to use them, you know?
My divine master.
I don't know if we should... I suppose we should go this way. We should take out this guy, I guess. Or maybe we'll go this way.
Cannot move.
Yeah, we'll go this way first.
Soon, my prince. Soon.
Actually, maybe we'll just hire some of these bad boys. Oh well, their experience level determines how much they cost. Pretty cool. It's a cheap one.
My divine master. Speak.
I haven't got very many saved.
Name it, and it shall be done.
My divine
Nah, cool.
master.
That'll probably do us for now.
Let me imbibe.
What else do we want to do? Oh yeah, we want to like get these guys down.
Will they be dispersed?
So 66 can go to 67. And... Get these.
Delights without boundaries.
Tempter Lord. I must
So 102 goes into 103. 85 goes into 109. 82 goes into 98. 60 goes into 64. And then we're done.
time to decouple.
Well, maybe we should just keep them.
We shudder in delight.
Maybe we don't really need these guys. I mean, they've got silver chevrons though, so I kind of feel like, you know.
Should we disband?
Yeah, I think that's fine.
Artisan of pain.
Yeah, this one seems good. I think I gotta get out of this defensive mindset with Slaanesh, because it's like, they just aren't tanky, you know what I mean? Like, they're not gonna be tanky no matter what you do. And the buffs, like those buffs and stuff probably work in quite well with the summons as well. You want those summons to just do damage, like big damage. Oh yeah, it's Slaanesh time. So yeah, you were right. Oh no, you're wrong. Sorry, Nicholas. Yeah, like I said, you still only take 6% damage, but you get 12% bonus instead of only 6%. So it's good. He stuck his tongue out.
Bringer of sensation.
Oh yeah, we just got rid of a bunch of units. That's why. So we could probably pop even more. We pop even more of these guys. Yeah, I'll just yeah, take another cunning.
Name it, and it shall be.
And I'll take the sleek as well. Fuck it, why not? Oh, I've got no money left.
Slaughter made manifest.
I only want to.
Marauders all. Enter then. Are you after a drink? A fist? Done.
Supreme Deathbringer. Despite fool. Your life is forfeit. If you agree. Limitless rage.
Sorry, back. Oh yeah, I'm getting a bit tired by the way, guys. So I'm gonna keep going for now. But just if you want me to respond to anything, then just write at Mercy the Mad, and it'll pop up in like bright orange. So like all the chat's kind of starting to blend together for me now. So I'm not like reading it basically. So yeah, if you do have any messages specifically for me to read out, then just yeah, just yell out.
Welcome, Mayhem. This time, the embodiment of fear.
What?
Scaling.
Enter then. Are you after a drink? You have my favor.
Yeah, basically just popping all this this up higher to make them
Supreme Deathbringer. Excess.
a big claw. Oh, these guys I actually. Oh no, I actually
Do you hear the harmony cubus?
That's, I didn't realize I'd already done a non-aggression pact with them, so I guess we can't wipe them out, unfortunately. But that's okay. These guys, yeah, I'll do a defensive alliance with them as well. If it makes them get like anti-player bias and they die, then that's okay, because then we'll just absorb their territory. But if it, you know, if it works out and we get a good alliance with them, then that's good too. Alright, we got all of, we used all of the saved characters. This guy actually comes out with 1 skill point already, so that's good. You removed. Yeah, I'm trying to send these sort of up towards the north, so yeah, I'll spread. Has this got? Yeah, no, we'll spread. We'll establish a cult here, and then we'll disband this guy again. Give us more capacity. Cool, done deal.
If all goes as foreseen, our intimate relationship will last an eternity.
It's a long time. Join war against those guys. Yeah, we will do that. But not yet. Allegiance with the Bellig or diplomacy with the Bellig? I guess we'll go diplomatic relations with the Bellig because I don't want to spend 1,000 gold. I wouldn't mind getting the allegiance so we could like borrow an army off them or whatever. Actually, yeah, we need to get some army borrowing going on so that we can steal all their items.
Secrets are mine.
Oh, bro. Who? What? Who? What? Who the hell's that guy? Where'd he come from? Shit. So he like just fuck. Okay. He just like used his Zeech powers to just take that off that guy, to take that off the noble faction and give it to himself. Yeah, crap.
Let me imbibe your essence.
Any moment without pleasure is wasted.
I wonder.
The Herald of Slaanesh.
This is interesting. So this guy's at war with him. He's gonna probably bash him, which is fine by me. As long as he, if he even wipes him out, that'll be even better because then I can get his settlement back off him.
The cult calls, and I will go. On we go.
I don't know if these guys will actually make it down here, but
go with disgrace. Go with grace. Onward.
the sooner we can get these guys into an army,
I
the better.
move in the next wave. On to another. Wait but a moment, sire.
Moving, my prince. Go with disgrace. Soon, my prince, soon. On we go. This is not permitted. I cannot move yet.
Cool, that's all of them. Nice doom stack. Thanks, Jackson. It's not really a doom stack yet, but once we get our once we get our cultists in there and we level up a bit, it will be very nice. Right, kind of broke, but that's okay. Get another sleek, maybe. A lot of cultists, yeah. It'll be. Oh, Infernus is going to rebel. Oh shit. Should we go back and kill the rebellion? Or should we just leave it there? What level is it? It's tier 2. Ah, yeah, I suppose we should sort it out.
For souls.
Maybe we'll come and kill their armies first and then take out their settlement. That'd be better. What's this guy want? I don't want to get a non-aggression with him yet, in case we want to wipe him out. I don't know, this is a pretty fun campaign, but I'm thinking maybe I should wrap it up now, because I've been going for about over 6 hours, and yeah, I'm getting a little bit tired, and my brain's not working as well. I'm probably not being as good of a streamer, not chatting enough, and all that kind of stuff, so yeah, I might wrap it up there, guys. But yeah, been a great stream, really excited about the new patch stuff. If you haven't already checked it out, I did a separate stream earlier where I talked about an hour about everything in the patch. So if you want to check that out, there's a link in chat there, or it's you know, on my YouTube page as well. If you haven't already subscribed to my channel, if you're interested in doing that, be much appreciated. I've got lots of videos about, you know, Warhammer and stuff, different tricks and tips and stuff. Thanks a lot to Anthony Marino, Aston Jones, and Mobius for generous super chats during the stream today. That was really awesome. Also, thanks to all the people that subscribed. I didn't get to say, like, call it out, but yeah, I noticed a couple of people subscribed during the stream, so thanks a lot for new subscribers. And yeah, thanks for hanging out. It was a big long stream today. It was really fun. It's probably, this is, yeah, I still keep having fun with this game, you know, like, I don't know, I played Slaanesh 2 or 3 times already, but this time I played it totally different to how I normally play it, and it was just really fun, really different. Lots of new stuff to try out still. I feel like almost all of the factions, I've still got a lot of different stuff to try out. So yeah, if you guys have got like a different strategy that you've used that you haven't seen me use, like that's the stuff I'm interested in, you know, different strategies, different ways to play the campaigns. So yeah, just, you know, I'm going to go offline now, but if you think of something you want to let me know about, just plug it into the comments on one of the streams or one of the videos, and I'll read it at some point. All right. Yeah, thanks a lot, guys. Oh, just quickly check if we can host anyone. Excuse me. I think Dame Offensive was streaming before. Let's see if she's still going. She doesn't normally stream as long as I do, but no, I think she's finished. Oh, Elven Plot Armor streaming. I haven't, I don't know if I've hosted him for, or maybe not recently anyway. So yeah, we'll chuck a host to Elven Plot Armor. He's got 8 people watching him right now. But I'm sure he'd appreciate, you know, if a couple of you guys want to go over there. So, Elven Plot Armor's, you know, friend of the channel. He's often in chat, you know, hanging out with you guys, chatting, on my streams. So, if you want to go and catch up with Elven, there's a link to his stream. He's streaming right now, doing some Boris, I believe, Kislev Boris. So yeah, go check it out. Say hi from me, and you guys will have a good day. I'll be back tomorrow. Catch you guys.